in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and charting the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, friends. Good morning. How are you doing today? I found this Bucky's cup just sitting around full of ice water. I believe it's mine from yesterday. It's either mine or it's iDoc's. And either way, she's missing it. She'll miss it. Hello, hello. Keyboard ASMR. Hear me typing away a storm. Wait, good morning. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to get my coffee. Chat. What's up? Good morning. Did y'all have fun last night? Brad's awesome stream. You got to see Brad and BJ and me for a little bit, actually. That was really cool. Time to wake up. Time to get going. Let me see what I got going on over here. Here's one thing I'll look up here really quick. Checking our data stuff. Hopefully we have our data today. Good morning, Wesley. Good morning. Judah, Skeeter Trader. What's up, Fraser? Good morning. Many tries. Good morning, Uniquely. Sean. Good morning, Relax Fives. Giannis. ABR Dream. Braille. Hello, Giannis Mendola. Will Iran disrupt the markets? I believe so. I mean, I have this feeling that this weekend we're gonna get some kind of Iran news or something. It's like this will be the Monday that we just gap down and market blows up. You know, I just have this weird feeling. I don't know why. I'm just weird feeling something like cooking, you know what I mean, over in that side of the world. No idea. Nataliel, what's up? Amari, hey, how's it going? Arferna, Helmut, good morning. Good morning to all my friends here. Scott, Nebsy, Wags, Braille, Maki, Space Futures, Future D Skinny, Zenobia Koro. What's up, Matt Evans? Good morning, Aubrey. Good morning, Spyro. X-Ray Mixing. It's cool to see the cohort. We turned Brad's internet outage into one of the biggest streams he ever had. You want to see Papa Les next time? We bring him on and put him on camera. If there's ever a time we have an outage, we need an alternate streamer. There's gonna be nobody that's going to simultaneously grow the stream and send people away running at the same time. I'm just kidding. Good morning, Lucky. Hello. Good morning, Spyro. Abriero, what's up? Jay, what's up, Jared Bird? J Redbird. I'm bad. I'm sorry. I have my glasses on here. I should probably put my glasses on. I can read all y'all's names. Papa Les is the answer. The cult of Papa Les. This is like a job you'd excel at. You're hired. You are hired. All right, y'all. Let's get ready to get rolling here. Ready to roll. Oh wait. I need my banner. Let's say 47% off. For Fun to Next. Oopsie. And make this really quick. I forgot to do it. Whoopsie. Okay, let's make one of these. Did you guys know that the new Fun to Next Flex are 1.6 PT to MLL ratio? This is turning into being like a new paradigm as well. We had the next gen, the crazy one that was like a 0.6, and nobody's underneath 2 ever, right? Like ever. Well, Fun to Next is coming in under 2 also. So next gen came in under 1. That blew my mind. All right. But the new Fun to Next Flex, the 150K and the 100K, are both 2.0 PT MLL ratio. Let's see if this works here. Look at this. This is the secret of how my stream is. It's just a little golden line to the side. Cover up the old one. Oh no! Hold on, wait, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Shoot, I forgot to... Oh, I forgot to load my... Okay, hold on. All right, don't go anywhere. I gotta restart the stream. Hold on. We should be back. We should be back. Okay, hold on. Let me load it up here. What? There we go. I was like, everything would look like it was kind of missing for a minute there. Bad boy right there. There we go. There we go. Now we're back. Let's go. Excellent. I adjusted my camera a little bit. The white balance is off a little there. Hello, guys. Oh, welcome to the stream. We're back. What's up, friends? Y'all miss me? It was a hot minute there, but we're back. Good morning. Lots of blessings to you. Thank you very much. Already done and reliked. Good. Relike the stream. Like it a second time. Rock Super Bonanza going on today. Yes, sir. Okay. So I got the new, I finally got a chance to like rebalance the lighting in my room now that I got this light turned off and this light turned on. Do y'all like, do you feel like it's like a, I feel like it's a better energy this way. My camera white balance is off because I had it balanced for that rock scooter sign that was turned on, and now I don't even have that on screen. Now I have everything sort of like, it's got like a cool shadowy effect behind me. Been meaning to like, you know, redo the stream a little bit. Y'all know what I'm saying? No trades today for me. Last night, fully empty. Nothing. 389, 7464 MHP. Let me double check those are correct. That's correct. 65, 65, 65. Okay. Chat, how are you guys doing this morning? Did you have a great night last night? I went out to dinner last night. After I hung out with you guys for a little bit. Am I trading from the Lucid office today? Yeah, if you, like AJ's like sitting right here. It gets kind of cramped sometimes, but it definitely worked. Definitely I don't know what I was thinking. I had like a cocktail last night. No, it was really funny. I'll show you all the posts. Go check it out. I had a cocktail last night and I was sitting there just chilling. We're all getting ready to like just like go to our table for dinner. Let's check out this post. I don't know if y'all saw, but check out the post I made. You know how it goes. Trump is in China today. He went to dinner too. Trump, according to some sources on social media, Trump is in China on green screen. And I don't know if I believe that, but that's what some people are saying. Like, Trump is not really in China. He's secretly doing naughty things in Iran, and then we'll hear about it on Saturday. You know what I mean? The lighting is great. Oh, thank you. Oh, I readjusted my camera actually, and some of my camera settings. It was balanced for the different. The lighting was balanced for the that orange light behind me and that flickering LED light over there. Now I created like a little bit more of an ambiance. Yeah. Give us a tip on one thing to do when out for dinner, please. Well, when you were a tip on what to do when out for dinner. Which kind of thing? Which is the like? Would you like a tip on how to eat your food? How to cut your food? Well, here's a tip on what you can do if you're on a date. Always, always, always showcase your gentlemanship by, as you sit down, you know, push your partner in the seat, like, you know, gently, just like, let me sit here, and take your napkin. You know, when you sit down, don't just like, you know, get your napkin and gently lay it across her lap like this, and she'll go, Don't be like, let me put this over your lap first date. You know, just like waiter would do, like gently just showcase your chivalrous nature. Don't reach under. Don't grab. No groping. No, just. That's a tip for dinner. They will remember that. They'll go, oh, nobody's ever done that for me before. That's nice, and then they'll remember. They'll remember that courtesy that you have. Let's see. Another tip for dinner. You know what's funny? We went to the same bar that a friend of mine opened. This place we've been at every weekend since it opened. The same place we partied at. We went there again, but we went there for dinner this time. It's like a Michelin star chef. There's a Michelin restaurant in Houston. He's partnering with this group, and so they have like bar bites or whatever, and it's really, really fancy stuff. So we were like, let's have one of everything. So we tried like one of everything. There was like ceviche and empanadas and it was all really good, but it wasn't really like filling. So the funny part was we had one of everything, and then we ordered some kind of like, I don't know, fish or something. mean, it was fish, but I don't know what kind of, it was some kind of grilled, I don't know, Peruvian sea bass or something. I don't know. But it was really, it was like a smoked fish. And then after we ate, then Doc and I were like driving home. We pulled up to McDonald's. We were like, let's get ourselves a Big Mac or something because I'm kind of hungry. So it wasn't really, we thought they had a full menu because we're trying to go there because one of our friends went to dinner with. It's her birthday at the end of the month. And so she wanted to see if it was any good before we all decided to throw our chips into that table, you know, to say, okay, let's have our birthday party here. We decided we're not gonna have the birthday dinner there. We were like, we're gonna go somewhere eat and then come over here after. Boom, boom, boom. Hit that like button. Yeah. You'll try that for your future date after 1 year. There you go. Okay, so we are opening above Dynamic MHP 389. I have a feeling that I don't know if our data will be turned on today. Again, it should be turned off. We found out what happened. So a long time ago, we had upgraded our data package to another data package, and then we had upgraded that data package to the full order book, real-time market data for stocks. Right, that was a huge upgrade for us. And then we realized it was overkill for you guys because it was very expensive and nobody really cared about the stocks. You guys wanted real-time futures data and that's it. And y'all were okay having the reference data for stocks that we had, which was cheaper and got the job done. When I say reference data, it's on the platform. You know, we go out there and we buy a cheaper data set for y'all for stocks. It's the same data, it's just not all the exchanges. So you might see some of the tickers or they get a little wiry, like it doesn't seem to have all the information. That's what keeps data cheap and Rock Scooter expenses down for y'all, and you keep the platform cheap. So anyways, we switched, then we switched back. So we had like 3 different accounts with them because every time we switched, we had a whole new account. And anyways, last year we sent a form from the New York Stock Exchange to fill out for compliance, you know, everything. We had to show our entitlement system and all that. And I sent everything back to them. Everything was kosher, I thought. But they had sent me to ask for a revision because I didn't send a complete screenshot of something that they needed. And it was completely cut off. And they sent me some message. I was like, please update and send the newer, you know, the updated screenshot and you're good to go. And I never got the message because they were sending it to an email address that I don't use anymore because, you know, we've rolled through different changes here also. So, you know, a year went by and then like, you know, 2 months ago it was like, hey, you know, we got like 2 months, you know, I need you to fill this out. Then it was like, you have 1 more month, we need you to fill this out. You know, you got 2 weeks to fill this out. 7 days, you need to fill this out or we're gonna cut your data off. So my data guy was like, did you fill this out? They said you didn't. I was like, I did it like a year ago. He's like, well, go check. And I was like, I don't see anything. They never sent me anything. And he's like, are you sure? Because they have this email to you from this at this email address. I was like, that email address, I don't use that anymore. Oh, and I go there and I see all the warnings. They're like, it's the 30 days. So anyways, I sent everything back to them yesterday. I was like, it's not like they didn't give me enough warnings. But anyways, tasty to see a picture of our entitlement system, so I sent them a whole PDF and presentation of what it is and should be good to go. But I don't know if he got the message to flip it on. So it'll definitely be by tomorrow, but today might be another day we have to kind of guess where MHP is going to be. So this time I got to take the blame on this one. But I was like, we switched and in the back end, we did update our email address with all the exchanges. So the person that sent that over did not send it to that email address that I'm at, like Matt at Rocket Scooter, my email address. So anyways, the only thing that's going to affect is resilience and DD ratio. So today we should have everything else. The futures conversions will not convert because we need that data to do the conversion. So we're just gonna have to kind of do what we did yesterday. If it doesn't work, I'll do very quickly at the open is we'll run the liquidity maps on SPY and QQQ, and then from there we'll be fine. Sorry, you guys. There's a fine line between chivalry and creepy on that napkin tip, though. Well, yeah, waiters do it, right? So the trick is no touching. You have to go you have to do it exactly like this. You don't iDoc says that's the move that got her when I did that move. She said that's the one that worked. You have to, you just gently drape it like this from a foot above, okay, and drop. No touchy, no. Here, honey, let me just be like, this is for you. And then just turn away like you, like, don't, like, there's, it can be, you can make it creepy if you go like this. Like, she's right there and you go. She'll be like, what are you doing? But the way that it works with chivalry and so, and being like this, you have to be like it's natural, like it's second nature, like you don't even care. You can be like, just grab it and be like you don't even look at her, just go, that's for you. Anyways, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you're too cool to even care to get a reaction. She's gonna be like, oh, okay. Oh yeah, or you can say, may I? That's true, yeah. You can also ask for permission. Speaking of that, reminds me of some memes that I've seen lately. And I don't know if this is a real thing, but there are like these barbers that, like, when they go to cut somebody's hair, I don't know, they're filming themselves doing this and putting it on social media, and the barbers are like, permission to touch you? Oh yes, you may proceed. Okay. Like, a barber asking permission to touch you isn't, like, the extra step, is this necessary? This is woke world we live in. Permission to touch you? Absolutely not. Okay. You just stay here. I swear, I saw something and I went to their page and the whole page was like them doing this with their customers. They're trying to prove some kind of point. I didn't understand it. Permission? Yeah, permission to touch you? Okay. Thanks for asking. Oh my God. What are they gonna do? Like Jedi barbershop? Like the scissors are in the air, just like snipping around. Like it's freaking Fantasia, you know, like brooms and shit sweeping the floor on its own. I don't even know. Politeness. It's not politeness. I think it's more of a political statement piece that's like, you know, like the whole I can identify however I want sort of type conversation. Like, you're invading my body if you don't ask for permission. Like, isn't it assumed when you sit in the chair that you're gonna get a haircut? I don't know. But it was like, you know, it's like going out of your way to make a statement. I was like, your whole content is this. What are you trying to tell me? Like, I pull up to the valet. He's like, permission to touch your car, sir? Yes. It's like assumed at this point when you pull up. Permission to trade. Hold aboard. Anyways, good morning, bros. What's up, y'all? What's up? We are opening relatively flat. QQQ exactly flat. S&P slightly up about 18 points. Pretty decent amount of gap up there. Looks pretty good. Like a boss. Yo, what's up, my guy? What's up, dude? What's up? Check your Discord message. Dan says, I sent a file you may like. Uh-oh. This is always good or always bad? Hold on. Here's your data on ES and fib levels. Oh, it's good data. Not for everyone. I sent you a file. That's not suspicious at all. No, Dan's sending me some data. Hold on. Let me open this somewhere else. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. It's a Google sheet. Or malware. I love when people on the internet are like, I sent you a file, you should click on it. Okay. We'll see where this goes. Pretty soon, like, my mouse is gonna be moving all over the place. I'm like, hey, you'd asked for permission to move my mouse. Permission to move your mouse, sir? Okay, go for it. Yay! It's gonna start moving on its own. Is hantavirus PC transmissible? I feel like Dan is giving me hantavirus for PC. No, the title he says, he's doing research on something that's pretty cool. That I think is pretty fantastic to look at. It's stock data. I'm super excited about it. Super thrilled to check it out. I'll have to look at it after the stream though. But if my computer gets hantavirus and he takes over my mouse, then hopefully he puts on a good show. You're going to the bathroom and Tinda's like, permission to wipe, sir? It's like, yeah, bro, Haas. that's like, I understand like certain kind of service is polite, but I feel like I probably left out the part of the story that the person doing the haircuts, you know, had a nose ring and short hair. So you're kind of like, you know, I feel like it was a political statement that I still don't understand the meaning of. Like, who are they trying to make fun of? Or who are they trying to like instigate, you know? I think they're trying to support the person that says, you must ask permission first before you touch me. And they're like, we stand in solidarity, brother. Oh, okay. Very, very, very nice. Okay, I'll have to look at this. I don't see any data though. Hold on. Oh, okay. Cool. I need to analyze this aftermarket because we're going to run out of time here. But that's pretty cool. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. I will have to look later. Permission to start talking about trading, you guys. Prop score is awesome and has made your day much more fun and informed. Proud to be an OG. Thank you, man. I'm super thrilled. Propster's got a huge release, guys. Let me show it to you. Let me show off the new release Prop Score just had. It came out last night. Permission to show you Prop Score? Okay. Well, let's go. All right, check it out. A couple things. There is now a little chevron when you rank. Okay, so now you rank by accounts. All the accounts are listed in order. With the score is shown. Thank you for permission granted. Appreciate it. Now, when you list by firm, the best ranked account shown for each firm is listed here. And now you can scroll through the different accounts to see the other accounts next to it. Like, oh, I love Funded Seat. 8.6. What else they got? Ooh, 8.5. Ooh, 8.3. Pretty neat feature. Thank you. I came up with it myself. This stemmed out of a meeting that we had where somebody was like, wait, why are you ranking that account for us? Why are you choosing that account to rank? We have better accounts. And I'm like, well, that's your highest ranked account. They're like, oh, okay. Well, how do we know that? And I'm like, okay, well, I'll put that up there for you. So that's there. You do not get permission to plug your own website or your own stream. That ruins all my plans today. What am I supposed to do? Permission to deny your refusal. Okay, permission granted. Okay, you can cycle through the accounts on when you filter by the account side, so, or filter by firm side, so you can see what the other accounts are. Like an example, FundNext right now has a new Flex account. And you go, here's the Bolt, here's the Rapids, there's the Legacies, and then it goes through all of them like that. So you can kind of see how their score changes just by thumbing through them like that. Pretty neat. Okay. The filters got a whole hell of a lot better, and we're still working on it now. As you may see, the filters, this is you guys, and actually Brad came up with this idea. Brad and Kyle were pretty big on this one right here, which is awesome. Okay, you may say, you know, I want to trade something that has no consistency on funded, and I'm okay with consistency on eval, but I don't want it to be any less than 40. Okay. And now you have filtered out all the accounts exactly your specification. A 40 plus 40 or 50 consistency on eval, no consistency on funded. And now every account that will be here will be those criteria. Observe the bottom right of the screen. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50 right here. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 40, 50, 40, 50, 40, 40, 40, 40. See what I'm saying? Uh-huh. Very nice. So now you can get very specific about what you want. Do I want DLL? Hell no. Do I want DLL? Hell no. Can I flip? And any means, so when you have any, it means you don't care, right? Any is okay. If you care, specify that you care. Can I flip or scalp? Yeah, I'm cool. Swinger overnight trading? Yeah, I'm cool. I don't care. Monthly fee? No monthly fee. Any for offers? Yeah. So we're working our filtering towards that. Now you can get very specific. So now what's the highest ranked account on here that has no DLL, no funded consistency, and then 40% or better consistency on eval? And then there you go. Look, you get these accounts here with no monthly fee. And you get like funded seats at the top. You know, you can really come in here and super duper specify. Can you add filter on which platforms you trade with? Here we go. I need to be compatible with NinjaTrader, Trade of 8. There you go. Compatible with my country. Pick your country. Futures only. Blah, 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 blah. Payouts. Filter. Days to payout. You want something that has a payout cycle of maybe 1 day payouts? There you go. Oh, nothing matches criteria. 3-day payout? 4-day payout? 5-day payout? What about here? 7-day payout? Okay. Hold on. Let me double check this one. It's an 8-day payout. Oh, that's total payouts. Oh, that's including the eval. I think they did that wrong. Days to payout. I'm going to update this one. Hold on. We need to do payout. This is when it says 8 days, it's including. It looks like it's going to be eval. Let's change that to say days to payout total from eval. Because that looks like that 8 is total from eval. Because it includes the 3-day pass or the 2-day pass on Lucid plus the 5 days of trade or whatever. Okay. Total from eval, days, funded only. Here we go. I'm going to add that on. Anyways, so we're thinking a little bit further into how the filters are going to work. I love it. Guys, good morning. It's been fun watching PropScore go from cool concept to usable tool. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Relaxed Vibes. I appreciate your Relaxed Vibe on the stream this morning. Let me put this in the old beta. And the kind of cool thing is, like, you guys know when I make something, I get super excited. So, like, every single day that, and I know it's kind of the funny thing. I'm such a nerd about this. You know, every single time my developers come back, they go, hey, we have some Asana tasks for you to clear out. And I go, ooh, I'm excited. So my favorite thing to do is go in there, Asana task, review, check off the list. I'm like, this is made, this is made, this is made. I get so excited. So, I mean, like, you know, there's no AI coding this. There's no anything. I designed every bit of this from scratch. Every little idea, every little thing you guys gave us, we put in here from scratch. The way it looks, the way it feels, the way it operates, the way this looks, the way that looks, the way when I mouse up and down, you know, these things change. Another thing, when you mouse over the score, there's an AI bubble that tells you why the score is what it is and explains it. Simplicity. Highlight simplicity. It says how hard the account is to pass based on all the rules and limits. Simplicity is ranked as great as an 8.9. Eval is 50% consistency. That's why it's good. There's no DLL. There's fewer days to profit target than the average account. Eval side, there is a bug here. Sometimes it counts some of them as pros and cons. The AI still needs a little bit of training, but that's the goal, right? In plain English, we'll tell you why the score is bad, why the score is good. Sometimes it gives it both good and bad, so the AI needs a little bit of work, but this is the first iteration of this, and that just came out. So when you pick your account, you come through, why is it bad? Why is it good? PPT has a high price compared to everyone else. This, fewer days to profit target compared to everyone else. Eval, 50% consistency is the con on that, the only thing that's bringing the account down. Pretty kick-ass, right? So anyways, that's fun. When you highlight across the top, there's more tooltips to teach you how that works. When you go to the firm page and go to the accounts, when you highlight across the top, it also tells you what the scores are there as well. We redesigned the scoring colors and everything so that best in class will be with the little gold highlight on that. And these are all 10s because it's like 9.9 and it rounds up. So there you go. That came out. If you go to the compare tab, make a comparison, you click on share. You now can share a post directly to Twitter. And it creates a hyperlink here that comes exactly to your comparison page. So that link is exactly to this comparison. It's a short link for that. Or you can do screenshot, copy your screenshot to the clipboard, and then go cut and paste anywhere you want. Another thing, is when you go to the firm page and you click on the max monthly payout, profit target, where it says profit potential. Now that was pretty confusing. Because people are like, so max monthly is the potential you can make in a month of trading. So that's what that was changed as well. And that's it. That's the newer release. So better filters, better stuff. So working on it, better AI integration. Yeah. I'm excited about it. You guys like the new update? Are you enjoying the new update, friends? ADHD, checking off a list for Word Brain. That's it. That's it. Every time I check off a list, I get super thrilled. I'm like, ooh, check it off. Every time I go click the button in Asana, it does this little animation, like this little confetti explosion. It's kind of funny. Yay! Hell no. Damn it, Papa Les. I'm never gonna be able to please the Papa. Never gonna be able to please Papa. If you go to prop score and it's called beef score and it ranks beef, I think you might like it better. Steakscore.co. Today we're ranking the top 10 best Wagyu in the country. You can sort by size, by shape, by color, by farmer. You can see which one's the best, which one's 10.0. I mean, who couldn't go for a good steak at all times? It says 40% off for Lucid accounts and Applied only gives 30% off. It should be 40% off at Lucid. I don't think they changed anything. How was dinner yesterday? It was pretty good. we went out for Brad's birthday without him. Went out with a bunch of people, celebrated Brad. He wasn't invited. No, I'm just kidding. We went out. So it's a guy that runs Tatemo in Houston. It's a Michelin restaurant in Houston. So he partnered up with this bar. This is a place we've been partying at the last 2 weeks. And they make these little like corn themed dishes. I don't even remember what this was. This is like raw tuna. And I don't even know what this was on top of it. Maybe a mushroom or something. I don't even know. It was like a smoky tuna thing on a chip. This is like a Wagyu taco with some very hot habanero sauce. This is some ceviche. This is like a gin and tonic with mint and strawberry. These are empanadas filled with like cheese and I don't even know what was in it. Cheese and a bunch of tasty stuff. They just brought out like one. It was all these like little tiny plates. You know, places like that where you go eat and at the end of it, like her and I drove through the drive-thru McDonald's when we were all done with it. So. Wait, you have a sauna with the screen in it? The level's good for NQ for the sessions today. They are, yeah. And we'll do liquidity maps as soon as they come out. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button, my friends. I appreciate that. Hit that like button. Tasting menu. Yeah, but it was like, this is more of like a, you know, in Houston, you know, I don't know if the culture's like this everywhere, but Houston, there's like a hot spot that everybody goes to. And then 3 months later, they go somewhere else. This is currently like the hot spot right now. It's a bar, it's popping, and it's really cool at night. Like the nighttime vibe is kick-ass. It's like the best in town right now. But they also are like, they have like a restaurant with a Michelin chef, quote unquote. But it wasn't a restaurant. It was like a one-page bar bites menu. But it wasn't just like your typical wings and French fries, none of that. It was like these fancy little snacks. I'm telling you, like that little taco, 25 bucks. The little fish thing, 25 bucks each. 25. Michelin chef, like at the end, IDOC and I were like, seriously, let's go get Big Macs. I'm hungry. I need to eat. I made you starving and you're on a diet. Oh no. I'm sorry, permission to hit the like button. Permission granted, sir. You may hit the like button at your whimsy. Went to Morimoto one time. It was so bad. Came out cheesesteaks. Oh, that's funny. Why I have an old lamp behind me? Like an old lamp? This lamp? This one right here? It's a lamp from from Thailand. If you look right here, I don't know if you can tell my fingers pointing. These are like little gargoyle heads with little like they're like rings around like this. And so you can like, you know, yank, I don't know if you yank them, like they look like little door knockers. It's a classic crazy looking lamp. I thought it was just, I've always had it, so I thought it was pretty cool. It's so weird looking. And I like it. You know me with like skulls and gargoyles, and I swear to God, I was like Count Dracula in another life, I guess. Everything I have is like so gothic and dark and cool stuff. Daddy Day Trading, what's up? Good morning. And the restaurant that you're cheap, or the cheapest, like Mexican restaurants where you get the most food for your money. Oh, dude, Tex-Mex restaurant in Houston, like for like 150 bucks, you get this giant steaming platter of like 2 lobster tails, 2 pounds of fajitas, a quail, like 3 links of sausage, short ribs at El Tiempo, like all piled on there with rice, beans, cheese, sour cream, guacamole, stacks tortillas, feed the whole family, like 150 bucks. Tyra Drew says, fuck yeah, Thailand. Yeah. I also have goth glasses. They helped me see into your soul better. I count 4 gargoyles. 7 butts. How much better is the Tex-Mex in Texas? Are you kidding? Bro, you can't get Tex-Mex anywhere north of San Antonio, bro. You go anywhere north of San Antonio, the San Antonio equatorial line, above it, you go. I got Tex-Mex one time in Lincoln, Nebraska, bro, and it was literally like a flour tortilla. Well, flour tortilla, hate saying that, with like American cheese and onions and no sauce for an enchilada. What? It's like you put like cheese in a tortilla with some crunchy onions and microwaved it and melted a little bit. Seriously, no sauce. Lincoln, Nebraska. If you're from Lincoln, I used to think Lincoln was great, and that move made me hate the city. No, but seriously though, San Antonio, that's it. Maybe Dallas might be getting there, but I'm talking like below San Antonio, the Tex-Mex is out of this world. They'll be on every single corner in every suburb and every place around Houston or San Antonio. You're gonna have Mexican, or Tex-Mex, and every one of them is fantastic and good. It's all the same formula. It doesn't change from place to place. Which one is good? They all are. They're exactly the same. Why it's decent Tex-Mex? Yeah, Dallas is starting to get there. Dallas is starting to like the equatorial boundary line is starting to extend towards Dallas. So I start to trust the Dallas Tex-Mex scene these days. Sounds like hot garbage. Oh, it is, dude. And you're gonna eat like a pound of cheese and drink like a gallon of tequila. You're gonna love it. Lincoln is prime rib. I'm sure it's pretty good in the up there in the Midwest. All the good steaky steaks. You're from Lincoln. I swear. And I might have just gone to like a terrible example of a restaurant, but this was like 15 years ago. And I was like, ugh. We were traveling through to watch my brother play baseball. That's why we were in Lincoln. Yeah, we played for K-State. Nachos are invented in Texas? Really? That I didn't know. Who actually invented the cheeseburger, the hamburger? You know, I watched this like the Food That Built America show, and it was talking about the White Castle version, the White Castle episode where like the guy that made White Castle burger, and he was like originally cooking meatballs on a griddle, and it was taking forever. And then the show like romanticized this fact that somebody was like, hurry up, I need my food, I'm gonna be late for work. And he's like, and then out of anger, he smashes his spatula on the meatball and squishes it. And it was like, whatever, take it, bro. And the guy eats it and he's like, ooh, this is fantastic. And he's like, ooh, I invented the hamburger. And like, I hear these like stories of all these restaurants that say they invented the hamburger out of some kind of thing. And I'm like, did you really invent anything by squashing a meatball on the stove? I'll watch that in the show. He's stretching a little far on that one. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, and this is how the slider was invented. I'm like, I don't know. It's very tall tale marketing tales. I don't know. Like the Montanez guy is not the one that actually invented Flaming Hot Cheetos, the one the story is made out of. Y'all remember that? Or whatever. Did y'all see that Flaming Hot movie? It's just a marketing story. They made it up. Hamburger with no ham. Did you say steamed clams? No, I said steamed hams. You call them steamed hams? Yes. When they are clearly grilled. This is the episode of The Simpsons. Steamed hams. Long hair, pretty strong pivot. I think from here, I'm not gonna. These aren't stronger pivots at the open and close. These are like 60-40 when you have resilience, and we might have resilience this morning. And so dynamic MHP, which is here and here, is close enough to take some action off of, which I might actually do. Be careful on dynamic MHP break today. Be careful in case VIX also is above the 1947 level. It is not. We've been traveling below it, but if we ever pop above it, especially in the expiration, could lead in some big moves. So be careful today. As an engineer, I should invent Flaming Hot Cheetos. I mean, how would I invent it beyond what's already there? If I were to redo Flaming Hot Cheetos, the only thing I would do different is to take the red dye out of it. I feel like every time I eat like flaming hot anything, I'm just painting the inside of my stomach like a bright red color. Will we have resilience this morning? That's a maybe, Kimasabi. I'm not really sure. We should have it by tomorrow, though. I got NYSE all the documentation they needed, and it was an administrative oversight. We were supposed to do something for compliance. We didn't do it. We got a bunch of warning emails, and they sent them to the wrong email inbox, so I never saw them. So I just had to fill out our forms. They needed some information about our entitlement system, and then I sent it to them. So I don't know if that got to the message back to the data pipeline folks, so they turn it back on. But it will be on by tomorrow at least. So whenever we switch data feeds, we switched and switched and switched and switched back. So every time you switch, you have to re-sign up for data. They can't just be like, okay, your thing works. So when you switch, you get a new data account. Even though it's the same account, you get a new data account with an account number. So that way your account with the exchange is uniquely tied to that account number. So we changed account numbers a bunch. And for some reason, they had an old email from an old account in their database. They were sending me the information like, hey, we need more information from you guys. And I never saw it. And so they were like, we're gonna have to shut off your data until you send us this info. It's like, dang it. And it's not all data, it's just the NYSE data, which just breaks resilience and DD-ban. Sucks. But can I purchase the tools? You know, administrative oversight. This one's my fault. Tell they need to send it to the right email like something unacceptable. I'm sure it's my fault for not updating something at some point. Can you purchase just the tools indicators side versus everything else? Yes, you can. The Pro Plus. Daddy Day Trading is the Pro Plus. It's a monthly sub, but if you want to purchase the tools outright, it's called Lifetime, and it's currently set at $2,500. It's a $1,500 off discount. And we set that to launch Prop Score as a little deal we got going on for there. So that's going to end at the end of this weekend, by the way. So it'll go back to $4,000. Woo woo! Next Gen's our stream in the Discord. Well, welcome, folks from Next Gen. Come on over. Next Gen. Okay, how many people here have bought themselves a Next Gen free reset account? Is that still going on today? I think so, right? Did y'all buy it a couple of times? Are y'all having fun, like, jumping into that? Next Gen made their accounts free resets. And by the way, the PT to MLL ratio on Next Gen is less than 1. And let me tell you how this works. 3.0 is like the range at which you should never buy an account. If you have to make a profit target to MLL to MLL ratio greater than 3.0, you're getting scammed. Anything between 2.5 and 3 is pretty much the industry standard. Anything between 2 and 2.5 is goated. Okay. Anything less than 2 or 2, we call it God tier. It doesn't exist. God tier. We always call it a God tier because like 2, right? You know, you get yourself, you got to make 3,000 and you can only lose 2,000 to get there. Fantastic. 1.5. God tier. They don't really exist. And then next gen comes in a less than 1. We don't even have a tier for it. We don't have a name for it. What's better than God tier? Super God tier? I don't even know. We didn't think less than 1 was possible, but they did it. They're the only ones in the industry that did it. That's crazy. We met with them and we were like, are you guys crazy? Did y'all mean to do this? They're like, no, we meant to do that. It's one of our flagship products and we think that that's really helpful for traders to pass an account like that. And I was like, just making sure y'all didn't make a mistake when y'all built this because that's too good to be true. Turned out all right. Anywho. So welcome next gen folks to the team. We're here streaming, doing some stuff. Opening kind of flat. I'm going to take it easy for now until I get a good signal. My dynamic hedge pressure tap is the one. This is promising. Let me get our open here. Dynamic MHP is my strong long setup. Looks like no resilience today yet, and that kind of sucks. So it doesn't look like our data is back on. Probably be by tomorrow. So we're kind of trading blind, which is okay because resilience is not going to work anyways when there's a flat market. So we're going to wait. Long at the open is one of the trade setups you might get on the 1A push, but I'm not taking the long and open right now. I'm going to wait for a dip to hedge pressure. 74.64. I'm going to buy there. 389. I'm going to buy there. If we break MHP and reject, I'm going to short from here to there and long from there to there. So the 3 setups we have are trade from here to here. This is a trade from open to the upper band. I'm going to avoid doing this one because I don't think it's going to be strong enough to run. If we break and reject here to here is the play. And if we hold here to here is the play. So I got pivots all day long at these places. Yeah, no res again today. Now let's wait and see what we got. Let's get our liquidity maps going, baby. So SPY's actual hedge pressure is 27 points below where we are opening. So it's going to be 161.54. Okay, let me get the hedge pressure itself. So I'll do the real one here. So it's a bullish open, just like everything else. I'm not taking the long at the open. But it's still bullish. I'm not taking it. All right, so let's do NASDAQ really quick. I'll bug my data guy one more time to tell him to expedite the turning it on. So from right at the open, we've got 33.8 times 40. That's 120, 164, 144. Wait, hold on. Wait, 3.8 times 40, 120, 152, 152 lower. Okay, so 152 points lower than the open is going to be MHP from here. To be 324. Here. All right, so we have the numbers. So it's bull long up, same as yesterday. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button. We're ready to roll. Okay, no fading this for me, no shorting this. We did have yellow line rejection, which usually can lead to some bigger selling. Same as earlier. Dynamic hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure all nearby. These are all cluster pivots. So I will take a small stab here, and if it fails through, I will stop and then I'll take trade. So trade number 1 is there, and then trade number 2 is clustered with here and here around that volatility. I bet that all of this holds. S&P, same thing. Here, to trade it back up to path, which will be there. So no chase in the open, no shorting this open, nothing, just chilling. Just chilling. Somebody just wrote in chat, beware of Apex. You had several payouts approved, not paid yet. Now several people, including you, cannot log in Apex dashboard. All your Apex accounts Rhythmic are gone. Apex has this thing of pushing people to live and then never giving them a live account. I've been warning people about this for a year. I warned people about this for so long that Apex got mad at me and removed my code as an affiliate because they didn't want me unveiling that truth to people. All the things we were telling people that they have this live program that nobody goes live with, and they just stop paying people. And I don't know what the deal is over there. I don't know anybody that's gone live and people are starting to finally get it. So you might just be on the wait list to get the live account that's never going to come. I was telling people about it all year and they were kind of like, stop rocking the boat, bro. And I was like, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. But anyways, thanks for giving us your information there. Trust me, we're all 100% behind you. Nobody here uses Apex. This isn't the community of kids that ate glue when they were in elementary school. They actually knew, they're not the kids that had Velcro straps on their shoes in high school. You know what I mean? These are people that had a couple extra brain cells. They would see that from a mile away and never touch it. Video's up like crazy today. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of you guys still wear Velcro on your shoes. I don't know. Every time you get shoes on and off. You ate glue for sure. I mean, I had some glue this morning. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go through the stocks very quick. Apple is actually bearish below MHP, so Apple's selling off a little bit. Nvidia is a what the hell is going on here? Nvidia is bullish on 227 support. Meta is bearish at 620. So a lot of the stocks have resistances at the ceiling here. So we might actually hit that upper yellow line and maybe sell a little bit. We'll just kind of see. I don't know if I want to short it though. Microsoft 405 is a support there. So a lot of the big tech stocks are still bullish. AVGO rallying like crazy, looking like really good there. Google bullish in illiquidity pockets. So Google itself can be very bullish up to 400. So the stocks aren't giving me a bunch of bearish signs, just a handful of them are. And then VIX itself is also in a decay pattern, which means they're not really going to probably get any selling off today. Now, anybody that's like looking opportunity seekers as a bear, if you're looking for something to short off of, if that's your case, these yellow lines are pretty good. Bear resistance pivot. 622 on NASDAQ is the one. Let me double check S&P that we don't have one there. Velcro and helmet. That's probably way out of bounds. I know I told myself I'd do it when we got there. I'm going to assume that that's probably it right there. We got one there. There it is. I already drew it. Oops. I believe it starts there. Let's draw them up. The upper target for the S&P. 75.47. Guys, do me a favor, hit that like button, friends. Les, what's up, Papa Les? What's up, sir? Let me talk to my data peeps real quick. Hold on. Okay, popping a little higher there. Now, do I want to play? Is there a resistance target there? Let's look at the hourly chart really quick. Let me see where the resistances are. Do we have a play there at the open? It just feels like it just wants to pop. So today, these open setups here, I don't trade without my resilience indicator off of the open, so I'm gonna wait. Wait, you'll send me a couple, but they're not cheap. A couple of what? Our data's out until tomorrow. Yeah. Can I explain the yellow line? Been trading off of it now with great success. Yellow line is just a resistance to movement. It's not, we don't trade off of it. Yellow line, we teach you in our exit targets class, it is an exit target. So when you're trading higher, it's just a place you exit a trade. I never trade off of it unless I do want to short. It is a short target. It is a short setup potentially. But they're more 50-50. We don't have confluence on it. And basically margin buffer limit, you will just see there's going to be volume at yellow line every time, just like all our other pivots. So at Rocket Scooter, if you guys are new here, all of our pivots, what we do is kind of magical and different than most people. And I say magical, but it's mathematics. So we have the ability to predict volume pivots. Nobody in retail has the ability to do this, the exception of people that have advanced gamma exposure tools like we have. Every pivot that's drawn on the screen is guaranteed high volume every time you get there, which is cool. What it means is that it lessens your chance of trading from the wrong spot, whether I long or short. As long as I'm doing it from the right place, it's all that matters. So yellow line is a guaranteed high volume pivot that you can calculate from the past. So an example here is on the S&P. From about a month ago, I've drawn this red line a month ago, where I do this just to give me a reminder to do it now. Now that we're here, I've now forecasted the S&P's next top target, 75.46. When you get to these yellow lines, there will almost always be some kind of resistance there. Now, we don't trade off of it as an entry point, but if one were bearish, you can see that the market does pivot down from those yellow lines some of the time, and other times it just goes through them. But when it pivots down from them, it pivots down from them hard. Because it can pivot down hard, we use it as an interrupt target just to as an interrupt target just to get out of a long. So if I were long the market, I would close out my long right there. If that makes any sense to you guys. It's mathematics. Yes, sir. Do me a favor, friends, smash the like button. We got a ton of giveaways today. I must remind you to sign up for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. I tell you this every single day. We're gonna have a really strong showing. We're working with Ninja Trader right now in a special partnership to get Rocket Scooter tools inside of Ninja Trader's platform. I'm so excited about this. And we're working to try to get them to put it in Trade of 8 as well. So if we can get that special deal worked out, oh, you better believe we're being excited about that. So we show up to every Ninja Trader event in force. I'm going to show them how big and awesome we are. Do me a favor, $250,000 in prizes and free entry. Those of you that are prop traders, I don't understand. Like I said, you might be prop traders, you might be glue eaters as well. That might not understand this, but if you're paying money to trade a paper account and a prop to try to get a payout, this is a free prop account to get a payout. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost you anything. Click the link. This link makes it free. And I mean free. Our link makes it free to enter. When you sign up, here's the rules. It's a one-day qualifier, literally a one-day YOLO tournament. Costs you nothing to enter. Make an account. Even if you've already entered, even if you haven't entered and you don't want to compete, even make an account to steal a spot from someone else. Fill it up. Give somebody on our team a better chance of winning. So you sign up, one-day qualifier, you can YOLO the account, go to work, come back, maybe made some money, and then you get paid. If you win the qualifier, you get 20 grand. You win the big tournament, you get 100 grand. if you put rocket scooter or prop score or rocket or something related to us or something funny or pickle or iDoc or whatever, and you represent us on your name and your account, you can pick like a username and you put something with us, then you enter into our tournament inside of their tournament. If you are in the top 10 of all people in our community that does that, we'll look at the leaderboard and we'll look at the top 10 nods to rocket scooter. First place, we'll get 10 prop accounts. Second place, we'll get 5. Third place, we'll get 4, etc. And anybody in the top 10 from here will get free prop accounts anyways to go with it. In queue at Yellow Line 624 right now. Probably blasting on through it. These are about a 50, even though you get to them, they will be volume pivots. It's about a 50-50 chance that it does reverse or not. I usually don't short from these things unless I have very good confluence or something telling me to do so. You sent a message to my email concerning take profit? But I don't think I saw it yet. Nvidia going crazy on the China news? Oh, like 100%. 100%. Oh, wait, I don't want to play this one. Not that one. I want to short this one on that candle. Let me do this one here. Actually, I don't want to, that's not the, I want to do this one here. That one doesn't have, that one I don't want to take the risk on. Let me find a different DOM. Hold on. I was late this morning. I forgot to set this up. That is not the account I wanted to trade in. Let me trade in this one instead. A minute. Let me load these up here really quick. Oops. Okay. Always forget which account is which. Yeah, I don't want to take a risk in an account that I care about. Not that one. Okay. That one. Okay. I do want to keep long in the market, man. I'm like, there gotta be a juicy short in here somewhere. Let me do this one here. Okay. I'm flat right now. I thought about it and I changed my mind. I changed my mind to do it. On that spike, I was like, let me pop it back to there, but I'm gonna actually sit out on this one. No short. No short. I was looking at some of the stocks and seeing some of the limits on stocks and seeing that there is a resistance up here. So my question being, do I actually want to like so probably get like another one of those days. I think that I want to wait for DD ban to do anything. I hate these open at the long and rally at the long trade has been like exactly what we've been doing for the last, I don't know, like 20 sessions. It's been crazy. Need to pull back so you can get in. Yeah, we all need to pull back to get in, right? Small caps getting crushed. Oh, 100%. 100%. Guys, do me a favor, hit the like button real quick. Like button real quick. Hit that like button. Get ourselves up to 500. We'll start our first giveaway in a little bit. Like, could I? I don't have any evidence to short this. Nothing. And again, this has been every single session that we've pretty much opened up for most of April and then most of May, where we've opened up and just traded up at the open. As great as it's been and as fun as it's been, we really haven't really been seeing a lot of the market open and this dips out. Almost every single sort of 9:30 press for the most part has been just small dips. Sometimes like this was an easy trade. That was an easy trade. These are both very easy. But just like long it open, right? This has been one of those just every single day sort of things. Long it open, long it open. We dipped pre-market here. This one was long it open. So it is rarer to see this kind of move continuously being the move that happens. But run up to band. It's like Nasdaq is already up freaking 200 points since the open. This has been a no trade week for you. Yeah, it's still irrationally rallying really quickly. So you either just throw in that trade right at the open or you just do nothing else. And so what I'm doing is just waiting to see if, you know, like something comes out or something happens. I want to trade off of my A+ or strong pivots only. Those are the good ones. So we'll see if we get anything good out of it. All right. Chat, what do we feel? Do we feel like this is a turnaround day today? You guys short from here? Probably so. It's just so hard to trade off of this momentum without just blindly aping into the long at the open. And like at this point, especially close to expiration, I'm just not willing to do that anymore. I'm kind of like, let me take it easy, because at any point in time, somebody's going to say something. Some bomb goes off in Iran or something, and then market explodes and blows up. You know, long from yellow line. Yellow line is not an entry target. We don't use it. We exit longs when you get to it. So normally I'll trade 2 yellow and I'll exit the long and kind of call it a day and be done with it. So it's trying to hold it. So this market's still trying to push higher. Watch today be another one of those like 500 point days in Nasdaq. We'll see. Ideally, what I would like to see is I would love to see this reject here and then somehow build up that momentum and then fall to there and then do this. I would love a day like this. I really would love a day like that. That would be perfect. This would be so tradable. I'll make 50K today if that happens. Give me the big old dump. Give daddy the big dump. You guys like big dumps? I like taking big dumps sometimes. Yesterday, Matt, we were talking about a prop account for free, like a tournament. Yes, sir. It's right here. You guys have to sign up for the tournament. It's like a free prop account. It's like free. We love big dumps. Oh, that's a relief. That's a tournament. Sign up for the tournament now. You must sign up for tournaments. You guys need a toilet drawing of the flesh stone? Okay, so now that we're gonna get back to the rock scooter emojis, let's go ahead and make sure that we get very close to what we want to see. Let's go here. Wait, you have like Trading View stickers? What? When did they do this? When did we get stickers? Oh, I get money skulls. What on earth? When did this ever happen? Recently used toilet? Yep, let's go. Let's just take it in there right here. All right. This is a potential short setup on this rejection here. So there's no team on Tradeify, but in your name, your username, put in Rocket or Rocket Scooter or RS or Prop Score or PS or Matt or Pickle or iDoc. Anything that's just an inside joke to us, and then we'll look on the list and just say that you threw something in. Something that tells people you're from here, and you just put in your username. Don't be today. That'd be nice. This is like the whoosh fan, except it's the whoosh shower. So there we go. Now this is by far the most useful trading strategy we have. And as we're waiting for these emojis to play out, I feel inspired, if you may. Inspired enough to the point that I would love to hear one of my favorite tunes. You guys know how this one goes. Sing along if you know it. Want the water, make it grow? Oh, this is true. This is true. Let's grow it this way. So right now, this margin buffer limit pivot can be a resistance that can sell. It's not a good short, even though it looks like it could be. It's not a it's more of like a coin flip short. So if it works, it works. I want to see a dip though, because I want something good to play off of. The I'm Still Here song in the submission channel. I think it's in the submission channel. I'm not really sure if Brad put it in there though. This is the rocket scooter emojis. See, you're not a good trading guru unless you draw a lot of emojis on your screen. Lots of colored lines, shapes, squares, triangles, trapezoids. The more shit on your screen, the better you do. I mean, this is literally how trading works. Make sure you pay $6,000 for a mentorship course to learn how to do this. The strategy never fails to entertain. Fails at trading every time, though. You draw fish. There you go. We're gonna blow today's chart into the toilet. And you know, jokes aside, this is really strong gamma flip level. Right here, this cluster is actually enough to support. I'd love to trade from here to there and get a support play back up. Ready to sign up for the 6K emoji course? Let me send you my PayPal. It'll be like Apex. You'll sign up for it, and you'll just wait 6 months, and maybe it'll come. It's like the Apex Live program. Congratulations, you've purchased the Rockseer $6,000 emoji bootcamp course. Please stay tuned. Coming soon. You send me an email every month. Is it starting yet? Yeah, maybe. Hang in there. Hi from Next Gen. Hey, you buddy. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream, friends. Love all you guys being here. How are you guys enjoying Next Gen's free reset plan? How crazy is that? That's so cool. Honestly, I'm enjoying. Let me show you guys. Hold on, let me wait for this. Next Gen was like popping yesterday on stream. Everybody's doing it. Brad's doing it. I should probably get an account myself. Just your best air guitar. I'm playing bass though. I have drums too, right? I play real guitar, okay? I could come in here with a real guitar and share all my guitar skills. I could. Don't think that I can't. You passed the Next Gen this morning? No way. That's what, so how many people have passed their Next Gen account already? Have y'all passed it already?
Yeah. You ever sit there?
You passed 3 yesterday? Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in from the Next Gen Discord, we're glad to have you here. My name's Matt. I'm the creator of the Rock Scooter trading platform and one of the early, some of the early pioneers of the gamma exposure press and retail. It's like a very hot way to trade now. And with gamma exposure tools, we can create high volume pivots that are predictable volume pivots off of using options to trade futures data. So it's a completely different mindset. But basically, we just draw pivots on screen. And with the pivots we draw on screen will be volume points. Like where I've drawn, move the goofy toilet aside, just a funny joke. These actual areas right here. Long, strong, long pivot bounces there are very possible. Same thing down here. Monthly hedge pressure is a gamma flip spot for the S&P and NASDAQ futures. So we have this one and this one here. 74% of the time, the market will close above or close on the same side it opened on. For example, we opened above. 74% of the time, we will close above here. When you have confluence, which our indicators, our data feed is out today. With the confluence, it's as strong as 90%. Is that good? Man, I got pretty excited that we were pulling back. Doing trading for Next Gen? Trading views, yeah, really good for Next Gen, yeah. Past year, but love your personal, your rules, your terms. Yeah, prompts are for everybody. The Next Gen site is down. I think we crashed Next Gen site again. So did you know when we first brought up the Next Gen plan, we sent so many people to their site, we crashed their website on accident. It's like a good problem to have though. The community's so freaking big. Like that day so hopefully we didn't crash them again. This song is fire, dude. I love this song so much. You're still new to this, trying to read the lines, can't see the blue line. Is that because it's still down? Right, our data is going to be down until tomorrow, unfortunately. I know it sucks. So somebody sent me a message. So yeah, whoever sent me a message about take profit, if you're still in here, 100% that's probably the case. Now with certain firms about becoming affiliates, certain firms are very picky these days about who they become affiliates with. They're almost tightening things up. Like they don't just let anybody become affiliates anymore. It's kind of strict these days, mostly for compliance. I love that song so much. So if you think like, you know, obviously that there's somebody that's out there nefariously trying to keep other people from becoming affiliates, 100%. And that's tortious interference. And you could, if you believe that there's somebody out there like your ops trying to keep you from becoming an affiliate, you can always sue them and get all that information discovery and settle, you know, their claim damage from it. No. It's highly against the law for somebody to interrupt your business with somebody else. Like if somebody goes to like an affiliate partner and says, you can't work with this person, or bribes them or whatever, you're due for millions of dollars on a claim for that. Because somebody sent me an email saying they believe their ops is trying to keep them from becoming an affiliate at a firm. And you can teach them a pretty heavy lesson with a lawsuit, for sure. So this is just answering your email that you sent me, asking me about, do I think people do that? I think people do that all the time. So if you think somebody's trying to block you from becoming an affiliate, now you can make them pay you money. Take them to court. No liquidity maps are working because our data feed is down for today. We have them for stocks, just the conversions are broken for some reason. Which kind of is weird because we do have SPY data. But I think it's because we just detected we had no data. So if you go to SPY and you go to QQQ, they should show up. Somebody said defamation law. No, if somebody is interrupting your business, like if somebody's causing your business damage by interrupting your business relationship, like say that you, I don't know, like if somebody goes to a partnership that you have and prevents you from doing business, it's called tortious interference. You aren't allowed to do that. You aren't allowed to go to somebody and try to ruin their business relationship with someone else. So like an affiliate is like going there and trying to blackmail another affiliate in the space and say, hey, you can't work with these guys, like bribing them or threatening them, like you can't work with these guys or else or whatever. You sue them for that and you win every time. It's highly illegal to do so. But somebody sent me an email saying that they believe that somebody out there is preventing them from becoming an affiliate by talking dirty about them to some affiliate partner. So yeah, sue the person. That is your answer. You can always market order? Yeah. Gamma, you can practice liquidity map trade. Just go to QQQ and look at QQQ. And then for S&P, go to SPY for S&P. So you have them here. You have them here. It just, the conversion is somehow broken for some reason that I didn't know why it would be broken, because we have the equities data for these exchanges, but not really sure. So what I did was I just translated MHP and moved it to here. That retrace made you want to eat glue? Bro, I've snacked on some glue myself. Can we get some sell-off today? Finally, can we get some sell-off today? It'd be kind of nice. Can we get some pullback to some really strong pivots? Can we dump to the lower DD band? Can we just lose the yellow line and pull back? Please give it to me. I need something today. So by the way, Funded Next's new Flex accounts just came out. Let me give you some deets on them. They're 40% consistency, so 3-day pass. And then it's like it's like any other Flex, a 5-day payout, 5-day trading path, $200 minimum every day, and then you're good. 80% off split, or 80% split, 90% split with the add-on you can do. What really makes them pretty decent for the Flex account is the ratio. MLL or PT to MLL ratio is really good. For the 50, it's 1.6, which is beyond God's here. And then for the 100, 150 is 2, which isn't bad. And then like any other Flex, usually you're limited by the amount of payouts you can take. So after 5, that you know, they finish you off and you go live. 1 and done on that. And then you're done. So Flexes are like, go to the firm, milk the Flex, move to the next firm. All right. The negative whoosh fan to the downside pulling back. I do feel like today, this is the day. We're down to here, to here, to here. Man, you guys are some really, really hard music. I like it. Bootcamp strat, baby. Yep, we're just gonna wait. There is not, like, this is a 50-50 short setup off of orange, or off the yellow line, so I don't take it. Not such a strong bull environment, I don't like to take it because I don't really have evidence it's gonna pull back. The rock suitor levels print at the open of the market every single day, so we should be open right now. I'd like to see that 324 bounce area over here to interact with. Remember, we have monthly expiration on Friday, so usually you interact with MHP when you get close to expiration. So, what's the wrong or disadvantage of trading their live accounts? With the prop firm, there's really no disadvantage to trading a live account over the prop account, other than you're typically in live, you're gonna have like less to play with. Usually the live accounts are very small, and sometimes they come with an additional rule or so, DLL or contract limits or something. It's definitely not that bad. It's very similar to trading the prop account that you came from when you do go live, because I'm live in 4 firms right now, and they're all pretty much the same. Like, as soon as you go live, you get an account that's just like the regular account that you had. And usually live accounts are very small, 5K, 10K, 20K. It's not really that big. And then, but what's the difference? You know, like if you're trading your own personal account versus a prop firm live account, your own personal live account is so much better because you don't have profit split and rules and, you know, contract limits and DLLs, none of that. So prop firm live accounts are just not good. And I'm not saying that to dog on props in general. Prop firm live accounts all suck. They're not good. They're not worth the effort and time you put in to earn it. Yeah, I'd rather trade the prop without the live. But at some point they just move you to live and you gotta deal with it. You know, the cheap cost of failure prop's really nice. Then you go live, you get like 1 or 2 shots to do it. Now, TPT, I am enjoying the live program. It's actually really nice. They gave me 5 accounts with $4,500 in each one of them. And I'm slowly trying to build a buffer in them so I can trade them hard. But that's really hard to do. With $4,500 to build an adequate buffer, trade them hard. Best 3 platforms to trade next gen? Well, let me teach you. Have you guys... All right, guys, we'll do a giveaway in just a second here. Don't go anywhere. Have y'all used PropScore yet? Have you heard of PropScore? It is a mathematical comparison site. We'll answer all those questions for you and ranks the props based on... Hey, what's up, man? What's up, Sashi? Here. It will give you all the information that you could ever want about anything prop related. And it ranks the scores based on their offerings, like MLL, PT MLL ratio, drawdown per price, price per time in market, and gives them a score and ranks the firms in order of which they are based on score. And it's a math score. It's not a subjective score. So when you go here, like if I were to like load up next gen, for example, to answer your question, go to next gen, go here. And we made this, and it's a free service for you guys, by the way. Somebody said, what platforms can you trade next gen on? TradingView, Sierra Chart, MotiveWave, Bookmap, Jigsaw, and Go Charting. So we answer all those questions for you. Payment methods, payout methods, trading rules, are they allowed or not allowed, and all the information about the firm is all here. So you can get every piece of information you can ever want to know about a prop firm from our brand new site, plus how it ranks compared to the other props out there. So if you guys have not used PropScore, it is a free service. It's something free that I built with my team here for you guys to use. It doesn't cost you a dime at all. So you can use it. You can also use our code, especially if you're using next gen. You can use our code when you trade, and we'll always give you the best deal. Just remember one code, SCORE, and then you never have to think of another code again. With every prop out there, SCORE will give you the best discount. So we built this site so that you can go in there and like easily compare which props rank next to each other. Like here's an example. I had funded next yesterday in this video I made. And so I can put like the Bolt, the Rapid, the Legacy, and the Flex all next to each other, and I can see how they all score next to each other. Oh, I'm not signed in. Hold on. Let me log in. Let me log in. There we go. And so I can go to a comparison tab. I can see all the stats next to each other, why one is better than the other. Like the example, this one has daily loss limit on eval and funded. This one has neither on eval and funded. So that's kind of cool. And then I can come through and see what are all the deals for all of these 10%, 10%, 10%, 47. Ooh, let me do the 47% today. What's the difference between all of them? Well, the legacy is less simple than the bolt, right? The rapid is easier than the bolt. Which one has the best ROI? The bolt does. Which one has the best whatever, and it's all there, basically. And the pros and cons of each one of them. And you can list it. You can actually screenshot that, copy that screenshot to your clipboard, post it on socials, you know, share it with your friends kind of thing. And yeah, so we spent a lot of effort and time building this, so you guys will always know the real-time deals at any given time. Let me just pull one out. Funded seed as an example here. You can see that the account, all the 5 points are here. You can mouse over them. It'll tell you what all these scores actually are and how they're calculated. And then, of course, the bottom right is a little table that summarizes the account for you. An example is Tradeify's 100K select, eval and funded. These are the profit target, MLL, DLL, consistency amount, all that together. Thank you. Score is only giving 30% off on Lucid. That should not be right. Let me have my guy check up on that. I think that's... Let me look at it really quick for y'all. Oh, okay, so with the Lucid, it's 40% off on 5 uses only, by the way, Tradey. So with Lucid, after the 5th use, you can only get the discount 5 times, and then it's 30%. So on the 6th account you buy and onward, it becomes 30%. Yeah, 5 at 40. Ah, thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, first 5 uses are only that. Now that makes sense. Now you told me that. Look at all you guys know that. Thank you so much. All right, looks like we're not blowing this down today. Market's still bullish today. Can we get just a place to deal from? Give me a better spot to play. My ideal setup today is to see this pull back from here, and then I can long from down in here. All right, chat. How are we taking this? I hate this setup here. I hate chasing into this one. I hate taking it. I always wait for something to come, some news or something. I want to get an opportunity and play it. I don't want to chase for a few pennies here at the top. That's one thing I definitely don't want to do. Definitely something I want to do. And the fact that it rejected and is reclaiming, that's not the strongest play there. Man, what an impressive run. I can tell you, I've been trading for 16 years and I've never seen anything like this ever. Like ever. Never. Even at the top, there's no selling pressure. Like nobody's scared of this market. Never seen anything like it at all. Absolutely blowing my mind. Is there a way to sort by total cost and prop score? Not yet, but I put in a ticket for our devs to add that underneath where it says like DPP and score and all that. There's going to be another bubble that you can sort by price. That's definitely something we're working on this next release. So I agree. I want that myself. Love seeing bears get fucked. Yeah, me too. So anyways, there is this, like, this is another day where we don't have a strong setup. You can either long at the open when your resilience is positive, but we don't have our indicators today, so it's hard to see that. Yellow line is a sort of coin flip. It is a coin flip, what happens here. There is no selling. As a matter of fact, it's squeezing up faster. I want to long from here or here. Like after, like the long at the open, I usually let it play out and then I try to play off of something. I would love to see it in a better spot. It's probably not going to work today. No trades for me yet. Warren Buffett's holding record amounts of cash this year. Sounds about right. You just start trading this year, Aubrey. Is this a difficult time? The only thing that makes it a difficult time is that the market is moving off of news more than anything, or it was. The part that, so with like Donald Trump tweeting and talking about Iran all the time, and no matter what your structure is and what you're doing, bam, like out of nowhere, a tweet comes or an announcement comes and the market just drops or runs. That's not really good trading. That's more like gambling, and you're lucky if you miss it. It's kind of like a luck-based thing. That part made it hard, and the fact that the market is just moving straight without giving you entries as a bull. You basically just have to jump in at the open every single day, and that's is also very weird because bull markets don't normally move like this. Since about December, this is I would attribute this to being the hardest market I've ever traded in my entire career. Since maybe November. You guys remember I made, so in the first quarter of 2024 on my stream, I made $1 million. I took out 800,000 from that challenge account, plus all the prop pants I made totaled $1 million. And it could have been a whole lot more because I was killing it, but the market was hard for me too. I took a lot of losses throughout all of this. This was really weird and hard, this choppy mess, and then this has just been really weird and hard. Because the market just went up and up and up and up and up. You're not getting any kind of like rollback to get in. They're not giving the bulls any chance to kind of say, give me a pullback. For me, I'd like to see the market settle out for a month and then sort of test and then get on another 6 months of bull. That'd be great for me to trade. If we go all the way back, I don't think I've ever seen something so powerful to the upside without any kind of pullback. The exception of like, maybe 2012, there were some things coming out of the last recession where it just went up and up and up and up. I think most of us are waiting, like, give me those like 3 or 4 red days, man. That would be great. So I can get that last wave up. That'd be perfect. But what's made it hard is that there's just, most bull markets are going to have like, up days, down days, up days, down days, up days, down days. And this is going to move like this. And you're going to get all kind of plays on both sides. But this bull market does not have that at all. Like this run has just been up, 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 left and right, up every minute, just up and up and up and up and up. So you almost have to blindly jump in and just hold your breath. If you try to short this, you're gonna die. Shorting this is for idiots. But a lot of people here are waiting for this sort of thing to happen, which this took the Chinese trade war started that, but. People are waiting for at least some kind of relaxation, to give themselves an entry to play on. So we'll see if anything comes. The straight run up scares you. I think it does a lot of people. You know, it doesn't really give you a lot to play with. You just got to kind of jump in at the open, and that strategy works in just this environment in the last month or two. Usually longing at the open is about a 60-40 play, which is why I don't do it every time. It just so happens since April, it's been about like an 80-90% play. Okay, guys, get them likes to 500 because we have some giveaway accounts to give to you. So if you guys are just tuning in for the first time, my name is Matt. I'm a live futures trader. I have probably one of the biggest list of accomplishments I think of any streamer. Last year we got second place as a team in the Tradeify Grand Cup. Last year I won the BDH tournament. Last year I won the ETF tournament. I got top 5 in the Robins when I did it. And this year we're going to compete in the IntraTrade Arena Cup. Let's crush it. Oh, no, not trade 8. My bad. ETF. First one. No, sorry. Fund the next person. Fund the next. Flex. Actually, type in flex. I changed my mind. I'm ADHD. It's flex. Type in flex, baby. Flex it is. Flex it up. Give it a flex. Flex those muscles. Flex it like you can't get enough of it. Flex it hard, baby. Maybe we get some sell-off from Yellow Line after all. Who knows? Not tradable for me. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to be the person trying to jump in front of this bull market. But I think it might come down to I have the toilet down there. But we're gonna wait and let it come down and see what happens. But an X flex 50K 1.6 PT to MLO ratio right up here. Very, very, very good. Code score 47% off, the best deal they'll ever have. 40% off is probably the best they ever had before. 47%. 2500 PT, 1500 MLL. No DLL, no consistency on funded. You can pay an add-on to go from 80% 90% split. Very awesome plan. Very awesome plan. All right, my fellow pirates, flex those pirate muscles. Yo ho ho and a bottle of flex. Oh, God, I miss trading with momentum. I miss trading where the market would just move and play and up and down and just get into something. I love that kind of trading. I hate being in the market that's just inching higher and inching higher and inching higher because I'm so worried, at least at this stage. I mean, I made a lot of it on the way up, but on this stage, I'm so worried that something's going to come out of the news and the market's just going to just boom, you know, kill me overnight. And I'm in this place where I'm trying to build buffer in these TPT Pro Plus accounts. So I went live with TPT. And now that I got these live accounts, I got to be very careful where I apply them to, because I don't want to be. Last thing I ever want to do is fuck these accounts up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fuck these accounts up being on the wrong side of a you know, Iran bridge getting blown up or something. You know what I mean? Really sad that the war stuff is still kind of like hinting that it's going on, and I feel like it's not easing up as much as we want it to. And I feel like at any moment this week or this weekend, we're gonna wake up to money to like this massive gap down or something. I feel like it. After expiration, I have this inkling that some news is gonna come out over the weekend and just kind of like surprise everybody. I don't know. Anyways, this does feel like it's coming down today, and I'm taking no long plays from here because I don't have a long pivot. Yellow lines are not long pivots. These are resistance pivots, so it's resistant to upward movement. If I was long, I would exit my long there every time. If it does sell from yellow, it can be a very, very, very nasty fall, and they do sell very quickly and very rough. And it can fall pretty quick. I don't want to take that trade either in such a strong bull market. About a 50-50 play on these yellows, but when they fall good. The opportunity is good. The opportunity is there's a big reward for the risk, but the probability at which it takes off is more of a coin flip. So it's up to you to decide. If you are a bear, the absolute best bear pivot will be probably this part right here on the S&P. So if like the rest of today just ends up going up here like this, that's your stronger bear pivot. Falling from midday like this, I don't know. European market's been really strong lately. Okay. Flex accounts, guys. We got 3 of these to give away. Volume today is very light and very, very, very light. I think I should add an alert feature to Rocket Scooter platform. We could, what TradingView has, but unfortunately we're not developing more tools into the platform anymore. We're building Rocket Scooter tools into other people's platforms, which should make it nice for you. So to answer your question, same time next month, we should be wrapping up Rocket Scooter inside of TradingView. So now you can just load TradingView up and then have Rocket Scooter there. Does that sound good? Our own platform we built, and we decided that we built the platform to shell our own stuff inside of it. But now everybody's technology is opening up where we can now develop into everybody else's stuff. It's a much better use of our time to develop tools rather than platform stuff. So with that being said, you guys should be able to use our stuff there and then have the alerts feature that they have. And plus, like, trading platform itself, I didn't want to get into a space race with all the big trading platforms out there. Let them develop alerts and charts and watch lists and all that stuff. We designed ours for the needs at which we have, but now we're going to piggyback off everyone else. Much easier, better implementation of our time. When you get them, yeah, you'll still know. When you get our stuff from our site, it should just load up anywhere you go. You'll get one license that you can activate on one platform at one time. So if you like log into TradingView, it will disable somewhere else. You log in somewhere else, it'll disable TradingView. So you'll be able to take your Rocket Scooter tools to one place. Anywhere you go, any one of our partner platforms, Go Charting, TradingView, Ninja, all of that stuff, you'll be able to go there and it just loads up and it works. You don't have to buy whatever data feed you have there will tunnel into our tools and work. So you don't have to buy data feed, like you don't have to do the CQG broker's data feed anymore. So alerts on my phone when it gets to MHP. So what I do is I set an alert in Thinkorswim, and Thinkorswim sends me a beep. So Thinkorswim, you can set platform alerts, and then it'll come as a text or notification. All right, guys, funded next flex. Boy, I'm hungry. Oh shit, IDOC said. Oh, IDOC told me I wasn't gonna get food today because she took a bunch of NyQuil because she was sick and she passed the fuck out. All right, guys, I'm gonna order some breakfast. I'm gonna DoorDash to McDonald's or something. I forgot she told me yesterday. She goes, "You're gonna have to make your own breakfast tomorrow." I was like, okay, and I forgot to do it. We're still early enough for McDonald's, baby. Let's go. Wait, you made me eggs? What the hell? When did you come in here today? Did y'all see IDOC come in here? Did she come in here? When did she come in here? I must be high or something. Babe, thank you so much. I do not remember you coming in here. Maybe did I even say anything to her? Is my brain just lost in time? Do I remember seeing her, but I think it was yesterday? And I told her thank you. Kids, never grow up, never get old, dude. Stay young forever. Is that yesterday's breakfast? Holy shit. Don't be mad at me, babe. My brain just completely blocked it out. I don't know what happened. Thank you for the eggies, though. I appreciate that. What? The Matrix. Bro, there's a glitch in the Matrix. Maybe my brain was like thinking maybe yesterday. Anyway, she told me yesterday, she's like, you have to make your own breakfast because I'm probably not going to wake up. I took a bunch of NyQuil. She's really sick. I had a cold. Now she has a cold now. Thanks, babe. You woke up and made me eggies, even though you're sick and passed out. Love you for that. You're the best. Did you like warp in and then like warp out? Did you walk through? Did you wave at me? Did you say hi? Was I in the middle of a rant? Is live data working on Rocket Scooter? Not live data. but our indicators, some of our indicators are down until our data feed gets turned back on. Did I just like habitually just be like, thanks, babe? Dude, freaking Twilight Zone. I don't remember. I promise I'm not on any drugs. I'm not drunk. I'm not that drunk. Rocket Scooter right now is at the final stages of getting implemented in the Go charting and to NinjaTrader's desktop platform. After that, TradingView and Wealth Charts are the next two. I have to approve Go charting and I have to approve Ninja. I have to go through and test them and approve them for release. I gotta do that this week. Come on, market. Stop trying to go higher. Just pull back. Give us that pullback. How many people here, it's your first day on the stream? Like you came over here from Next Gen. Your first day on the stream? Curious. Don't forget to sub to the channel. When's Roxy Trading View? Next month. TradingView Rocket Scooter should be done. That's the next thing we're working on. The automated overnight levels. Yeah, that requires me to do it. I have to be the one that does all that stuff. Can we just stop rallying from the open? Can we just get a nice healthy pullback so I can make myself 50K in a day? Can we just get that? Ian, congratulations, man. Congrats. We got 3 of these flex accounts to give away. 1.6 PT to MLL ratio. Beautiful. I mean, what a great ratio. It's God's here. 3-day pass, 5-day payout, flex. You can get 5 payouts, go live. With the 47% off, it becomes like $77, something like that. We need like a crazy 7% blow off top to knock this train out of the, oh, 100%. Spuda 78 are the winner. There's nobody selling this. Nobody's selling anything. SP at all-time highs again. I would just love to get MHP. Just like the last 3 days, MHP was the play. MHP was the play. And I'd like to see MHP be the play again today. Spuda 78. Thanks the eggs, babe. I'm about to order some McDonald's. It's Burns Trades, baby. All right, so we got like tons of giveaways. Starting like when I start spinning the wheel at about 10 o'clock. Every 10 or 20 minutes, we do a giveaway account. So stay here all day. Every day is like this. So be on our stream every day if you guys like free shit. We do more giveaways here than any two influencers put together, I swear. With Prop Score, we have 50 affiliate codes, so we get bounties. Come on, market, please stop rallying. Give me some kind of entry point. When did you come in today?
You literally had like a full-on conversation with me.
What did I talk to you about?
I mean, you didn't. I came in and you're like, babe. I said thank you, babe.
I feel like subconsciously I said thank you, babe. I don't remember.
Yeah, and I brought you your water.
Where?
Blue bottle.
Come on, bring it in. Thank you. How you feeling?
And worse.
I want the eyeball thing.
I'm like trying to get.
It's time for my beautification process.
Why am I always sitting next to this? Shit.
Wait. How many people have won already? Wait, 11:27, 11:30, 9:39. We've only had one person claim their prize. Oh, wait, not Ian. That was yesterday. So Burns is the only one. Oh, just one. All right.
I look so tanned.
When did you get here? Whoa. I'm just kidding. Huh?
I'm so tanned.
I changed the camera and the lighting.
Oh. The lighting or the camera saturation? Yes.
It's just the normal. It's the normal what it was.
Is normal? So I actually look this tan?
No, the light. Look what color the light is.
Oh, it's hello. That's me.
And I bought her a Ferrari the other day. Somebody said in chat. I remember doing that. My brain isn't like that broken.
The change.
Void Alpha Trades.
They gave me alt.
Ah, yes. Placenta, my favorite. We have eye care routine from the eye doc herself. Well, this is actually around the eye care. All right, let me look at here. NVIDIA. Void Alpha, type something in chat. Me, you guys don't even type anything in chat. NVIDIA screaming. Meta a little bit of downside there. Microsoft, MHP break to the upside. So a little gamma squeeze there on Microsoft. AVGO, same thing. Gamma squeeze to the upside. Man, how crazy. Even this close to expiration, there's no settling out. Google's falling to MHP support, which could bounce this. God, my eyes feel so good. Ban the burner accounts. Banning those burner accounts. What is going on with people? All right, you have to type something to claim your prop.
Stop being so animated. Like, stop making him excited, guys.
I got my mask on. Anyways. Thank you. Chat it real quick. Please. Thank you. That also makes the white balance look weird.
Really?
Look at the color now, you look normal.
I wish I was looking at this tan. I need a spray tan.
Mind the Dave. Are you here today, Mind the Dave? Whoever you are with your 65 burner accounts, claim the prize on one of them so we can move forward. Like, please, market, just pull back a little bit. Give us a bull entry for the ages. You know what I mean? Give us like just a dippy dip to play on. I had 2 dips yesterday that worked fairly well. I don't want this long at the open, push higher sort of stuff. Just give us a little bit, just a little bit. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yay, Mind the Davis here. Cool, we got one more winner. 50K flex from Fun to Next. Brand new account just came out yesterday. Waiting to make a trade. Waiting to make a trade. People would like to know.
What would they like to know?
This is the iDoc Power Hour. You may ask her any questions that you want. Ask her questions about me. Ask her questions about Pickle. About eyeballs.
iDoc Ill Hour. I look pretty. Oh my gosh, Jake, thank you so much. I feel the absolute worst today. Taking care of Homeboy, and now Homeboy gave what he has, his little cooties, to me. And now I have to suffer the next 5 days. And the last 2 weeks has been so freaking crazy. We have an event every single day, and we had one every single day last week. None of us had really had any time to really fully recover. What's it like being a Ferrari baddie? I don't know. It's fun. It's been really fun having the car. It helps me channel my inner Barbie, I think, or helps him channel his inner Barbie, and I'm Ken. But it's a fun car. It's fun because of the colors, and with my girlfriends they can dress in pastel. It's like almost the best car for the summer. How do you think partying all night affects skin quality? Yeah, it dehydrates the out of you and makes you look older. I'm like trying to reverse it. No more alcohol. Seriously, if you just cut alcohol out of your life for a full year, I think you'll look more youthful. I dot real take a shot of apple cider vinegar?
Does that help?
I don't know. I just feel like that's gonna cause me to have acid reflux. But I've heard of that before. Don't go back to drinking. I don't think it's fun. I think it helps with taking the edge off. I think I have like social anxiety a little bit. I've developed it as an adult. Even though I was like super social when I was a little younger, like my mid-20s. So drinking tends to take the edge off, makes me more social, but I shouldn't resort to that. Oh my gosh, a friend of ours yesterday asked, or she was telling me, she was thinking about going to Barcelona because there's a procedure that is only available in Barcelona that changes your iris color. And it's not the implants that changes your iris colors. It's the laser. You literally like obliterate the melanin in your eyes, and so your eyes become lighter. And I'm just thinking, oh my gosh, how dangerous does that sound? Let's go ahead and mess with your iris.
That does sound pretty crazy.
Yeah. Your iris is very vascularized too. There's not a lot of areas, like your cornea isn't vascularized, but your iris is, so if you nick a blood vessel, you're gonna bleed. Oh, that procedure where where they dye or tattoo the sclera, that's also insane. A tattoo artist should not claim to be an eye professional. Like, you should not be getting your eyeball tattooed by an artist, a tattoo artist. It should be a medical professional.
People tattoo eyeballs?
Yeah, like the sclera, the white parts of the eyes, like If it's not an optometrist that figured, or an ophthalmologist that figured out that that's safe, then you really shouldn't be doing it.
How on earth did they tattoo an eyeball?
Like, you shouldn't be experimenting like that.
Like they're gonna put like a needle in your eye and just like needle gun like that? Whoa. Why?
Yeah, I know. And that's what we were saying, like, bicolored contacts, they're not very comfortable because they are thicker than the average contact lenses, and their oxygen transmissibility is really, really low because of all the pigment in the contacts, hence why people in colored contacts can't stay in their contacts that long unless they get really used to it. And that's actually the reason why our friend didn't want to do colored contacts, because she said she's sensitive to it. Not because it's thick. I'm just saying, like, from my experience, it's uncomfortable, but for her, it's the preservatives that the contact lens sits in that she can't handle. Oh, those anime contact lenses? Yeah. I've wanted to try that one day and just... I'll look like an alien to Matt, though. He notices that the tiny changes on me. Oh, no, nice. Vision insurance is like stupid cheap. Like, if you need glasses every year, you have bad vision, I don't know why you're not on vision insurance. It's not that expensive. It looks awesome.
I hate this fucking market. Pull back so I can trade it. Missing out on so much money.
I used to wear glasses and contacts all the time until I got LASIK. I met Matt after I got LASIK, so he doesn't even know what I looked like with glasses. He thinks I would look hot. And I did. What is shiny stickers? It's supposed to like rehydrate and add moisture to the area that's like super puffy. I wake up with a ton of puffiness, and so does he. So we're trying to reduce the puffiness. I don't know, I'm starting to see like furrow lines and fine lines. I'm doing everything I can to look like Brad's wife. I'm already looking older than her, man. I actually got really lucky. I did not get dry eyes after LASIK. Although there's a subset of LASIK patients that do. Especially if you've had dry eyes before the procedure.
Mm-hmm.
I think chat wants you.
What's up, chat? Discussing on the FOMO. I know. Can we just get a day that's not like this? Just like one hot minute where the day just gives me some A+ pivots to play on. My strategy is so good when I get my pivots. So good. I love my pivots. Feel better, girl.
I have to go to the hospital.
For what?
My dad.
Time.
Soon. Then I have to...
I've never hated a market so much. I just long at the open. At some point, can't we just get some kind of news that just gives me an A+ pivot so I can just make a big old windfall one day? I want something good. I hate sitting in a trade for like 3 hours. I want a normal bull market back. Bring back the normal bull market. Where every other day has a dip. Give me the dip. Give me the dip to play on. Over here. Give me that dip to MHP. Just crazy. Just how we're even at this level, it's still going. We don't have entry targets, Charlie, on yellow. Yellow is not considered entry target. It's really much a coin flip what happens. It's just high volume when you get there. Like, see how the yellow line is guaranteed high volume? But it's a coin flip is which way it goes. I want a dip, not a dip like this. I want to see like a dip to strong pivot. Like dump it to here. That'd be great. So all I've been doing all day today, guys, is just waiting for a better, stronger pivot. I don't like to trade at the open. I don't have my resilience, so I don't have a good play to trade at the open. Our resilience are these indicators, and our indicators are down today. Let me make that a little smaller here. You can see the charts. What I'm looking for today is an A+ setup, which would be hedge pressures or DD bands right here. This would be the ideal play. What?
Yeah.
Is that your family?
Yeah. Milo. Sure.
Melina? Your sisters? X? Wow. Wow.
Milo had a growth spurt.
Yeah. When I take DD, I would take the DD play, yeah. Either long or the short side. If you were shorting this, DD's the place to short from. That's kind of the whole point of DD bands. So if you're betting on the market stabilizing, that's it. Like I said, I'm not doubting the bull market, but I have this fear that this weekend, we've got some kind of rug pull news coming out related to Iran. I've been hearing buzz that we're actually actively campaigning there again. There's been bombings and stuff that the US is actively campaigning, and it's just being covered up. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing buzzes on Twitter. I'm seeing tweets show up, talk about it, and tweets disappear. Like this tweet has been deleted by the author kind of thing. So I don't know what's going on, but who knows, man? We'll wake up tomorrow and there's like a Monday weekend rug pull, you know? Can you trade next gen through us? You can't trade props in our platform. We don't have the ability to connect to the prop account. Who's buying the all-time highs? Well, it's not like, don't think that they're buying the index at all-time highs. They're just buying the stocks, and not all the stocks are at all-time highs. You can pull up a chart and just show in any stock, you know, I would say that less than 20% of the stocks in the stock market are at all-time highs already. So they're just buying the stock. Right? I mean, you can look at any stock on here. Well, Apple is at all-time highs. Nvidia, all-time highs, right? ExxonMobil, not all-time highs. Nike, definitely not all-time highs. JP Morgan, not all-time highs. So a lot of stocks are still not all-time highs. Some of your tech stocks are. Intel definitely is. It kind of is. AMD kind of is. Tesla's not. Netflix is not. So you still have a lot of stocks that are on all-time highs, so. Dude, what a day on Nvidia, though. Gap up and trade up. Is that the exhaustion high on Nvidia? We should, dude, but look at this curvature. You see how quickly it just curved? I would love for today to be the day that's the end of this, and then we just start getting back to normal choppy market where you can get some plays off of it. But don't try to get in front of it. You are able to trade next gen on Marketplace. Wait, how is that? Really? If it's in CQG, then it works. If you have a CQG connection, then maybe it works. Oh, they use live AMP data. Oh, no way. Okay, well, if you have AMP data and AMP has a CQG connection, bada bing, bada boom, you should be able to trade. Ooh, you can trade next gen here. Well, look at that. That's a W. I love it. The hardest part of this market for the last couple days is there's delta absorption from both sides almost every candle. Right. Doesn't work for you. Oh, CQG data. Aha. How do I look today, guys? Do I look pretty? Does my face look pretty? Do I look hydrated and moisturized? Not enough, apparently.
Yeah.
How you doing? Hi. How you doing? My name's Matt. How you doing?
Oh. I was so smitten when you did that.
What? What'd I do?
I was so smitten when you did that.
What'd I do?
You put a napkin on my lap.
Did I?
I didn't even ask you to.
I wasn't even paying attention. This must be habit.
What
I don't
a
know.
gentleman. Aww.
I don't even know.
What a lucky girl.
I don't know. It's just be habit. I wasn't. What, did I do something? What? Something out of the ordinary or what? Something for me. Yeah. She doesn't know what we're talking about because we're sleeping. I got some aura. That's what I'm talking about.
What do you mean I was sleeping?
You know. I told everybody this morning. I was like, here's how you can really win a girl's heart. Take the napkin and just drape it over the knee and just go back to your business like it was nothing. She's gonna always remember every time.
Love.
No, whip it out. Whip out that napkin. Let's go. Whip out my big fat zero here. I want to see the bounce to the toilet and then the magnet back up. That's what I want to see. I'd like to see that and then that. It would just be very, very, very... And expiration's on tomorrow, Friday, so I really would love to see a strong hedge pressure tab. This would be 3 days in a row we touch MHP. I'd be ecstatic. I'm not chasing the upward movement here, even though this is probably going to keep going. I want this bull pressure from there. That's really what I want. Let me check out our data feeds. Data feed.
Candle by candle, I'm lifted up. Flow stay pouring into my cup. 'Cause I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough of that rocket school of love. Clouds rising like it's heaven above. I just can't get enough. Yeah, the vibe is just too much. When the market starts to move, and I just can't get enough. Soft glow, charge flow, breathing that data, real slow. Scooter fam, in the zone, feels like home, feels like home. 'Cause I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough. With that scooter rhythm rush, man, it's never too much. I just can't get enough. Yeah, the vibe is right on clutch, like a scooter in my blood. 'Cause I just can't get enough. On the first day of trading, Rocket Scooter gave to me a hedge pressure line trapping liquidity. On the second day of trading, Rocket Scooter gave.
Why do I get all these Christmas songs in the playlist? I keep thinking I deleted all of them. Oh my word. It's just pissing me off that this market's not giving me anything good to play with. I haven't thought about it here when we broke through yellow a second time to maybe chase, and I'm like, nah. I'd be really bored of staring at the market inch higher. If Trump pukes something, it's MHP invalidated. Now, if he pukes something, MHP is the balance. I think I want to see that right here. I want to see that move here. I just hate not having my pivots interact with. What's up? You feel hot. You feel warm. You got fever. Go to sleep. Thank you for the eggs, by the way. Sorry I didn't even notice you came in here. No idea. Good. And today, the day, the S&P is the one that's moving much faster. For real?
I have no energy. I cook for you. Now I don't have energy to cook for myself.
I'll eat McDonald's breakfast. I'll eat second breakfast.
No.
I want sausage from McDonald's. If you order some McDonald's breakfast, can you get some sausage? It's on the fridge. I'll eat it later.
Ew.
Or leave it out.
Why don't I just get like groceries? Like order groceries and get like more sausage.
Like McDonald's sausage is like just like this craving of this like salty, gross, fatty sausage thing. It's like its own flavor, you know, like sometimes you just crave it. What's crackling? What's up, man? What's up? Hey, Neon in the house.
I make you
Natoski, what's up?
I make you some pancakes then.
Stop walking him down the stairs. Go relax and rest. I'll be fine.
Okay. Hey, Donald.
Neon in the house. What a shitbot session. Trump dump, por favor. Yeah, Trump, give us something to play. Just give us a dump. Give us anything. I'm staring at this. 0 on the board. Not chasing long at the open. Just give us like any sort of like, come on, give us this like MHP play. Give me something good. What's up, Neon? A few more points on ES and we'll try. Always a few more points. Got to squeeze out the last short and then drop. My fingers are crossed. Give me MHP or give me death. This has been great. Like these last 2 days sessions were beautiful. Made a ton of money. Made a ton of money. Give me the normal bull market where the market just gives me the opportunity. Maybe not today. Maybe not till tomorrow. Maybe not till Monday. But just give it to me. Bring it over. Why trade the initial balance and VWAP? Huh? I don't trade strategies that don't work all the time like my own. Like my trading strategy is very, 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 very good. So just when it doesn't apply, I just get bored. I'm FOMO right now because I'm bored. My strategy requires things to happen and things to line up. And today, because I don't have all my data or details, the only thing I have today is this MHP, which I'm yelling at the universe to give it to me. I don't have any strong pivots or anything to play off of. I don't have my confluence indicators to go with it. So I'm kind of like driving too blind to jump in on the long side. But I know if we fall to here that it's a good play to take, but I don't think we're going to get it. But I short DD band? S&P DD band, yeah. 75.42 I would. Yeah. If I was a bear, which I'm not. But one could. Oh no, my thing fell off. What the heck? The last thing I'm gonna do is short this market. But if you are wanting to short the market, that's where you short it from. You guys think we get a pop off top on expiration tomorrow? What do y'all think? We got excited for a little minute there. That was actually giving us something to play with. These aren't A+ pivots. These are sort of like 50-50 resistance pivots. Like if I were longing, I usually exit my longs at yellow, then I get out of the way. If I'm trying to short it and it breaks yellow for more than 40 points in NASDAQ, I just get out of the way as well. What's on my face? My girlfriend came in here and put some jellies on my face. I don't know. She says it's gonna bring me intense amounts of wealth, unlimited money, and pure happiness. I think it's witchcraft. I don't know. Friend's gonna reduce the eye bags from under my eyes. Apparently, make me look sexier and younger. So we'll see. Gonna sell a trading course called Long at the Open. Dude, you'll make millions. Yeah, you'll make millions this month. G11 the Rock Skater. Oh yeah, I love the song. Quick look at silver, please. Examine life. Do you have the platform? Just use SLV. All men need a spa day too. That's what I'm talking about. Liquidity map's not working until tomorrow, unfortunately. I'm so bored. I'm so bored of getting angry. Let me tell you guys something that's even crazier, right? Out of this market that we had where the market was sort of chopping a little bit with bad economic data and just this amount of move, it makes no sense to a lot of people. We came through and we saw that this is kind of like birthed into the whole AI movement right now, that we're starting to see this shift from people that are working for corporations to working from home. We found that there was a 1.7 million people no longer looking for jobs or working this year than there were last year. 1.7 million people, the entire population, no longer working or looking for jobs. It's called participation rate. Comes out with the non-farms. And so we looked further into the data and we found out that of all the people that aren't working, more than almost a million of those 1.7 million people are now more self-employed this year than they were last year. So in a year of time, millions of people are becoming, or I think it was actually 5 years of time. In 5 years of time, millions of more people, no, it was over a year. A million more people are self-employed than the year before. And it's getting more and more and more. No, that doesn't sound right either. Since COVID, a million more people are self-employed. That makes more sense. And so that participation rate that's changed over that time is basically people are shifting from working for companies to working for themselves. And the whole need for like chips kind of goes hand in hand with that. AI's made it so much easier for you to start your own business without having any talent, basically. So anybody feels like they can do it. And this is the world of like everybody thinks they're entitled to their own thing or whatever. And AI is going to make it easy to do it. So I would say that with the proof of everybody sort of working for themselves now and the chip makers just going through the roof right now, as far as rallying goes, it's like AI is fueling this rally again, but in a deeper sense. Despite inflation and, you know, slowing down of companies in the non-farms, right, and the participation rate together, painting a picture that while there's not a lot of new payrolls being created, but people are definitely working for themselves. And GDP is going up despite all of this, and inflation is going way up despite all of this. And somehow the economy doesn't seem to care. We're just fueling this bubble. It's all AI fueled, but somehow it sparked everything into being bullish again. And I think it might have to do with maybe belief that the new Fed guy is going to be a little more persuasive to everybody to raise rates, to cut rates, I mean. But I think the Fed's more likely to raise rates this time around, this year. Zero chance we're getting a rate cut at all this year. Self-employed, yeah, it could be Uber, it could be whatever, man. It could be, I don't know, the guy that's like messaged me every other day. Come on, bro, let me fix your thumbnails. No, thank you. Come on, bro, I can do it better than the guy you're doing it. Look, the one you're doing it right now. Blah, blah, blah. I can do it so much better. No, thanks, man. I get the same AI software you do. I'm good. Does it include self-employed? I don't think it can. No, I don't think it includes people that are not self-employed, but like contractors that aren't employed. Like if you're working as a contractor to do something on your own, I don't think that counts. If you're self-employed, like you have your own LLC in your business, I think that does count in the data. But if you're just like, you think I'm wrong on rate cuts? I don't think we'll get rate cuts with 6% inflation projected by the end of the year. Especially with the market rallying, there's no need to cut rates. Why would they do it? Worst thumbnails ever. Like what? The reason, you know, you would cut rates. You raise rates to bring inflation down. You cut rates to allow things to be stimulated, right? And if things are already stimulated, there's no need to cut rates at the risk of raising inflation even further. So that's kind of the takeaway about like why would they cut rates, right? The Fed doesn't cut rates to control the stock market. They cut rates to control inflation. Yeah, the CME probabilities chart is actually pricing in a rate hike this year. I think last time I checked, it was like 5% chance. Let me look at it really quick. I mean, so like, you know, to each their own on believing the stuff. I said the Fed has no reason to do it. There's no purpose it would serve. So 375, where are we right now? 375 to 400. That's where we are right now, right? That's 350 at 375. There's a 2.6% chance of next meeting. There's a 2.6% chance of a rate cut. If you look at the probabilities though, right here, the probabilities are 2%, 1%, 1%, 2% that we get a rate cut even through 2027. The probabilities here are that by 2027, they're starting to shift that we get a rate hike again. So at each meeting, look at this. In September, 2% chance of a rate cut, 12% chance of a rate hike. So Wall Street is betting on rate hikes through December. 30% chance we get a rate hike by December. That's the Fed Funds futures for the December contract. That's crazy, right? That's the Z6 contract here. How crazy that is. People think the Fed chair has sole discretion over rate cuts. The Fed chair has nothing to do with the rate cuts. That's the crazy part. It's going to be a collaborative effort of the entire team. I mean, you have influence over people, but they vote on this stuff. They each have their own desire. And they use the data. It's not like the chair's just going to go in there and say, fuck all, you guys are cutting rates anyways. Next gen amp works on our stuff. Cool. If there's a rate hike, Trump will have a fit. Trump will cry on national TV. We're gonna get rid of this guy too. He's not cutting rates fast enough. Oh my gosh. Like I said, this market's just pissing me off. Give me something to trade, man. I'm not chasing at the high anymore. Give me the dip or give me death. Let me start over. It's for people that report their income as self-employed, right? That will count the participation rate. There's a lot of people that are like, let me fix your thumbnails, bro. Those people, they're not necessarily reporting, you know, their data is not necessarily in the Bureau of Labor and Statistics. Like I said, it's data falling out. So we're not seeing unemployment go up. Participation rate going down, then unemployment should be going up. So people are making money somewhere, and it's just not being picked up by the stats. That's what I'm trying to say. There's something that's missing. There's missing information. Is what I'm trying to tell you. There's 1,000,007 people that are unaccounted for in all this data. We've already proved it. We just don't know where they are. We're just guessing. My guess is it's a lot of let me fix your thumbnails, bro. They're not reporting income to the IRS. They're getting paid in crypto. It's like hidden data. Yeah, if you have an LLC and you're self-employed, like I do, you are in the participation rate, working for yourself. But if you're like you know, some 16-year-old kid on TikTok, some kind of like, you know, let me help you get your numbers up, business bro, kind of thing. You know, pay me in crypto. This is gonna fall. These are gonna fall out. I mean, this could be like a new paradigm. Right now, there's a 1.7 million people unaccounted for in the labor force. We don't know where they are. We looked at the data. Where's it at? Continuing jobless claims aren't going up, so it's not 1.7 million people that got laid off claiming unemployment. Unemployment rate isn't going up by that much, so it's not people that are just out of work and not on unemployment, just not out of work people in general. Like more like 1.7 million people just on welfare. They've fallen out of the data set. What are they doing for a living? Day trading? Trading props, maybe? You're sitting at home as a day trader, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's 1.7 million people. So you're right, if you are a sole proprietor with a business, you will appear on the participation rate. We're talking about like there's people that are just missing. We can't locate them. So if they're no longer working, they're either on unemployment or they're either on welfare or they're somewhere. We can't find them. No data set is accounting for that growth. Apart from people that are reporting themselves as self-employed, maybe they're just somehow not, I don't know. Y'all started learning centers? LOL. Don't even know. Your random friend with no job? Yeah, how can almost 2 million people no longer be looking for work or working, and yet the GDP is going up? Are robots making the world more efficient? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Should I take this green line short here? The one on the table? I'm getting impatient. Let's make a trade.
Late night charts on the screen, I'm floating. Candles hum, soft like the ocean. Liquidity waves keep rolling in slow. Price tapping levels like ready, let's go. Hedge pressure glowing under my feet. DD bands breathe like they're keeping the beat. Resilience shifting like winds in the night. Guiding the rhythm of every new flight. Every signal feels like a spark. Every setup ignites the arc. Got that scooter groove. Cause I just can't get enough. No, I just can't get enough of that rocket scooter love. Charts rising like this heaven above. I just can't get enough. No matter how smooth
Upper green line. Let's see if there's something there. Actually, I think I'm a little early on this one. Self-deportations are up 1 million. That could explain it. Hey, there you go. Go get a next-gen account. Let's just blow it up. Hey, heyo. All right, we got another giveaway to do today, guys. The first one we did, Flex accounts. You guys enjoy those. Next one, we do like an ETF 10K every single day. Just a little gifty gift we give to you guys. The daily ETF. They have a 10K end of the day drawdown, which is kind of nice. Giving away one of those for free. You guys use these free accounts we give y'all and leave a review. Let us know what you think. Does it stink? Is it good? Is it great? Is it the best thing ever? If you win anything from us, whether it's Next Gen or Fun and Futures or Lucid or Trade Day or anything, after you use these, go to Prop Score and leave a review. We'd love to have that in return. Help us do our review base. We tell you like that's kind of like part of it. After you use the account, please leave a review. Honor system. We thought about changing our giveaway. You guys will hate it. If y'all don't leave the reviews, we're going to change our giveaway and you're going to hate it. We're going to change the giveaway to say, essentially leave a review first and then we'll give you the account. So that's what we're going to do in the next step. If you guys don't go out there and start leaving some reviews. So do us a favor, everybody here, maybe everybody here, go leave a review with your favorite prop firm and go leave a review with your least favorite prop firm. I don't care, whatever. On Prop Score, make our mods happy. Because we had a meeting the other day and said we might change our giveaway structure as you leave a review first, and you guys are going to hate that. So maybe go out of your way now if you can for us. We'd appreciate that. Am I on drugs, bro? I am, yeah. What kind of name is Tradeify Apex Furu? Apex. You trade Apex in 2026, bro? I feel bad. I feel very bad. I'm usually on drugs though. Review something you haven't used yet. No, review a firm like review a firm and then we give you the account. Yeah, that's what they were talking about. Like go leave a review with your favorite firm and then we'll give you this free account. Not the account that we're giving you, goofball, like any other firm. You've traded some firm out there. Like go leave a review with one of your firms and we'll give you this Apex or whatever, not Apex, Fun and Futures account. We thought that would be kind of nice to help us build out the reviews on the website. That way we have a fair spread of reviews. Code for next gen free resets. I think it's Revive is the code.
Folks say he can outtrade a rattlesnake's tail. Catching market moves like he's riding the rail. He don't ride horses, nah, just a rolling off his chair. Drawing LP lines in the desert air. Yippee-ki-yay, it's a giveaway bonanza. Rocket scooter match stirring up a stanza. With a cowboy hat too small for his head. He's wrangling Lynn-funded accounts instead. Yeah, the market's wild like a buffalo stampede. But Matt's got giveaways faster than a steed. Boot camps, payouts, accounts to be won. Like a high noon showdown, better draw, son. Yippee-ki-yay, it's a giveaway bonanza. Click that rocket scooter bell and let your cash sprout. With every spin of his smallish hat.
All right, so DD Band is a potential play, but I don't even know. I don't know anymore. I'm getting impatient, waiting for something to happen. So maybe I'm going to take a short from here. Every time I always trade off of green line. Every time, it's always a play. Every time. All right, 10. Boot camp is already going on, Ashley, this week. You got to sign up because it's going on right now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There's always pullback at green, so we'll see if I can get anything good off of this one. Oh, that. Do we have our winner? Darren FGGJ. Congratulations, you're the winner. Winner's gonna go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Claim the win, claim your prize, claim your win. And then follow the instructions there. You have to enter the Ninja Trader Cup to claim your prize as well. They will tell you everything you need to know about that. So again, since there is no trade setup other than just jumping in at the long, the upper DD band has a 4% chance of breaking through. 4% of days break through. 96% of days will stay below. So there's always a play off of this. I've made the long trade from here and the short trade from here every single time. So I still like to take that play. It's always a good technical play off of here. It's not necessarily, it can be a reversal, but not necessarily, but there was always a good technical play off of green line. ES is the stronger of the two though. Yes, so either one of them can be the resist. Yeah. So I think the S&P target is here. This one. Guys, remember I tell you, being patient always pays out. I was getting a little annoyed and frustrated waiting for something to happen. Maybe I can make a play out of this. I hate longing at the open without my indicators. So I normally will do it with a small position. The liquidity map allows for the 1A trade with the small position, but without the resilience, I sit out because my system, as it teaches you in boot camp, I have to sit out. Now against, remember here, I'll get my 40 points and call it. I'm not trying to reverse the market from DD band. Without the confluence, which I'm pretty sure is also probably very positive. From the top, there's your 40 points. Look like it just came through. See? So technically speaking, I get a little bit of a scalp off of this area. It's probably still going to try to rally up, but we'll see. ETF drawing is done, you guys. We got a couple more coming up in a little bit. Do you like how patient I am? To wait, and then I getting in closer, near at the right spot. The idea that it was bouncing here and I saw that candle there and I saw that, I was like, okay, that's where the chop is coming from, right? Patience, patient plays. Being wrong from the right spot is all that matters, and there's the right spot. Whether I'm right or wrong, there's a good place so far. Whether I'm right or wrong, then I'm right or wrong, but at least in the right play. I'm not bag holding the whole way up like this, like an idiot. What's my opinion on funded seat? Wait, who said funded seat is on their blacklist? Funded seat is fantastic. Coins, whoever would say anything bad about funded seat? There's zero. I've heard zero things about those guys that was bad. Everything I've heard about funded seat, people say they're goated and good. Which influencer out there extorted them and didn't get the paycheck they wanted and they're adding to their blacklist? So this box right here is just a Fibonacci retracement that I gutted all the information out of. And then I just left it as a ruler with a midpoint. That's it. So I can see the middle of the range with the numbers to the side. So you have it drawn right here. Like this. You know what I hate more than anything on the stream is somebody asks you a question and then you take your time out to answer them and then they don't respond back. Streaming never gets old. YouTube, you never fail to deliver. Which person told you this lie about funded seat? My answer is, who told you that? You appreciate my answer. I'm asking you, who told you? Who said they're denying payouts and they're on the blacklist? Tell me which influencer is making up shit. I want to know who out there is making things up. This is such a dirty world. Check text. iDoc's real girlfriend? Ooh. We're gonna put a bounty on that person. Fun and Features Network, you can use code SCORE for it. It works. Yeah, Palmer, no problem. I got you. Is there a way to get real-time alerts somewhere if I don't have a broker with futures data? Thinkorswim. Make a Thinkorswim account. It's free. Wait, Brad has a doppelganger? Wait, tell me about him. Doc's not the wife yet. Spicy original? Spicy. Let's go. How do they have my number? I know. How are you getting my number for you? Funded Features Network. Am I sure what? You can use code SCORE at Funded Features Network. We have a code with them. Yeah. I'm gonna retrace this to 720. Not just 40 points. I'm gonna go for a little bit more on this one. I'm gonna get the next red candle and close it, just to get a little something. It's still not. There's not a lot of selling pressure, but VIX is sort of tailing up a little bit. So this is implying volatility is not collapsing. The market still has a lot of uncertainty here. All right, all my master bettors here. How many bets have you placed today? How many master bets have you made? You master betted twice, 3 times? Some people got the stamina of a stallion. You would never consistency, only like 40 bucks, Dave Max. Should I try to lose the 40 or rock out with it? Some firms are pretty lenient on going over a couple bucks. Find out if your firm is okay with that. 0 bets today. No master bets today. Just some. You guys are edging. I feel ya. I felt the frustration earlier from edging myself. Burning a hole in my pocket. Blizzards on your hands. Yikes. Come on, market. Do something. It is just so powerful to squeeze. But I want to get some kind of scalp in there. I don't know. I'm watching some of the stocks actually hit some ceilings here. Meta, chilling. Meta can go higher, I think. Microsoft pulling back a little bit. Google in an IP, which can continue to rally pretty hard. Amazon, bullish. Sorry, Amazon not bullish on MHP breaks. So there is some kind of like stall point. But I think we're still with NVIDIA and everything rallying the way that it is. NASDAQ and NVIDIA are going to look exactly the same. They always do in days like this. So I don't think we get any pullback today, but next red candle here, I'll take the P&L. If I can get down to like closer to 700, that'll be it. Coinsbit, you said somebody said that somebody said something that somebody said. Who said it? I'm going to give you like 30 seconds to tell me who said that. Or else the moderators are going to ban you for life. For life from our stream. I don't want to hear somebody said this, somebody said that. You tell me who said it. Or you're gone. Or we're going to punish you for it. Is your grandpa? Well, now it's your grandpa. I trust your grandpa a lot. Eternity and beyond. You'll be sent to the void, my friend. We don't do FUD here. You tell me who said it, and I'll go shake that influencer out of a tree. Did you say that? I didn't say that. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go find out who said it. All right. Is that 30 seconds? Somebody said this, somebody said that. You call out names here. You have the balls to call out the name. Who said that funded seat denying payouts? Which influencer was it? Who's spreading lies about props? You know, I have inside information about which influencers do what at some firm. I'm so inside with some of these prop firms. I know the names of people that call them and say, you better give me this, or you better give me that, or else I will do this. Right now, the prop firm's been over to that. But right now, there is one prop firm that's about to stop bending over for it and about to blast it all on social media. And it's about to ruin some of these influencers. Like, you have no idea how much people are tired of getting extorted for money. If you don't pay them the check that they ask for, then they go spread out lies like this is a bad firm, and they all do it, dude. They all do it. I'm so inside of other influencers. I go so deep. I love being inside. You're back. What's up, Populus? You know what I'm saying? It's like they all just are like, yeah, we just kind of deal with this, so what it is. And you guys can just think long and hard who you think it is, and you're probably right. Flow Zone Trader, never heard of him. Who's that? Type the keyword 2 minutes after drawdown ended, but you're live. No, you didn't win. Here's Alex Jones. I think it was Warren Buffett that said it. All right, ban that guy that's spreading FUD. I hate when people come in there and say there's this influencer that said this and they don't tell you who it is. Just call him out or go away. I want to know who's making those claims. Because I've never heard of a single thing like that. All right, let's get on with the good stuff. You guys ready for some next gen free reset? Hold on, wait. Next gen goated. Type it in. Free resets going on at next gen right now, which means buy the account and just gamble it away. Was it Erica Kirk? Ah! No, I've heard nothing but amazing things about Fun and Seat. People are comparing them to Lucid. People are saying it's the next Lucid, blah, blah, blah. Nobody said a single bad thing about it that I've heard. And I would let you guys know if I've heard anything bad. No, this space is full of people. I was on the phone with My Fun and Futures peeps, and they got a phone call from another influencer that they hurriedly put me on hold to go grab. And then they came back. They were like, you won't even believe what these people are trying to ask us to do, blah, blah, blah. Everyone out there admits that these influencers try to extort them for money. You better pay me this or I won't do any sales with you for the next month. Really? Yeah, I'll make sure your sales go to zero if you don't pay me this much. Don't give me this commission. It's a dirty, dirty place. So these people out there are spreading rumors because they didn't get the paycheck they wanted, and they go out there and say something nasty. It's the world we live in. These influencers are dirty, dirty losers. Can you believe it? Somebody literally said, I will make sure you get no sales next month. I want my commission rate to be 5% more. And I knew who it was. It's not my place to say it. So I hate when people try to say, this influencer said that, they said this. Don't trust a single word any people say. I don't have to say it. You know who it is. I don't have to say it. All right, type in next gen goated, guys. Type it in. Tell us I'm spreading FUD. LOL. I'm spreading FUD to prevent the spread of FUD. Type it in, baby. Type it in, baby. Type it in. Next gen goated. So next gen has a PT to MLL ratio of less than 1. That is the only account in the entire prop space out of the thousands of accounts out there that has a profit target to MLL ratio of less than 1 in one of their accounts. It's goated. It's super goated. It's double goated. It is so many goats that can open a petting zoo. It's that good. Anyways, next gen crushing it. There's no T in next. It's not next gen. It's next gen with an X and a G. Next gen. Next gen. No T. 1 out of 10 of you are putting a T. 1 out of 10 are you. Need some spelling lessons. Next gen. Currently right now, there is free resets. And I mean free resets. I mean, YOLO yourself to payouts. They decide they want to wake up this morning and bankrupt themselves. That's fine. Let's bankrupt them together. Let's blow the roof off this place. Charlie, don't comment on what I do. I love sharing the good stuff I find. That's all I care about. They ain't paying me to say this. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. Some traders like that. Payouts really only apply to traders that are winning. Like, if you're still practicing the game, the payout rules and payout structures and live structures don't apply to most people that are new. Different traders are different places where different things matter to them. Free resets on sim. Yeah, so free resets on the eval side. If you fail, reset for free. Fail, reset for free. It's like an infinite lives glitch. It's like a Konami code for trading. Infinity lives that you get. Turn time. Oh, my neck still hurts. Are you guys having a good morning today? I don't know why I'm so impatient on this market. I kind of remember how great it was between, you know, October and February, where the market would dip and chop and play, and you always had something to play on. I'm not the biggest fan of keep longing at the top. I want to see the market respond to something so I can respond to the response. Response, reverse-a-roo. You having a great morning, Bourbon? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Tradee, amazing morning. You got a payout. Wait, who paid you out today? You're stuck in traffic? That's not a good morning. I should talk to them about their drawdown unfunded. It trails until 2x drawdown. It's not my job to make prop firms plans different. Why like what? I don't get paid to do stuff like that. I'm not gonna go talk to prop firm and be like, I need you to change your plan because somebody in chat asked me to. Yeah, I don't got time for that. I just report the good news. I'm the messenger angel from above. They come with the scroll. God has decreed there are free resets today, and let you guys know about it. Yeah, I don't got time to, you know, coach people on what they do or don't do. All right, spinning the wheel. We're gonna give away 2 of these bad boys, 25k evals. Spin the wheel now. 0.8 MLL to DLL ratio. Fantastic. Free resets. It's currently the most goated account in props right now. They're probably only gonna last for like 2 days. You can't free reset. I mean, come on, you can't beat that. Again, part of prop score is to find you guys these cool hot things that last for a minute. If it only lasts for a minute, then it lasts for a minute, and that's the case. But we always find whatever's hot in the moment. We always know what's going on. Dude, we just started looking at them a couple days ago, or a couple weeks ago. Y'all let us know your experience. That's the whole point. Win these accounts, go play with them, leave a review, let us know the experience. We'd love to know. If you have any proof or anything to say or anything good to say or bad to say ever about a firm, go to PropScore and leave a review. Here's the rule. Go there. You'll have a voice. People will be able to hear it or see it. Good things, bad things. I don't care about any firm out there. Go to PropScore. Leave the review. If some firm ever cheated you, like Apex denied your payout, don't come here and say it where it falls on deaf ears. Go to PropScore, immortalize yourself like a bronze statue where everybody will always hear it and always see it forever and ever. And it'll be a sticky that's forever attached to these prop firms online. Stick it to them where it hurts. Lower their score if you hate them. Raise their score if you love them. Type it in the stream. No one's ever going to care what you do or don't know or do say or don't say or do say. Nobody's going to care. Immortalize yourself on our website. Go drop those good or bad reviews. Congratulations, first winner. If anybody has anything to say ever about a firm, ever, with evidence, proof, whatever, go report on the website. We'd love to hear it. And people come here all the time. They're like, I hear this a lot. People like Apex deny my payout. Why are you guys not going to our site and then leaving that review? You want to get your revenge if you felt like you were wrongly denied a payout or something? Go to the website, leave that review, drop the score to 1. You can have an impact. Prop Score is going to be the biggest prop site ever in the history of this whole industry at some point. You'll have your permanent say forever. How much did the activation be? Ramen Trader, what's up? Congratulations, buddy. You won. Let's go check out. Let's go check it out really quick. Oh, I think this includes the activation fee here. Let me just load up what this is. 25K, the one we're doing right now. $120 on the 25K. I don't think we're gonna get to pull back. Not from here. I was kind of at least thinking we could get at least the pullback to 720, but love you guys. Thanks for being here with me. Y'all make my days so much brighter every single morning. The winner did not claim their prize. You're surprised the Fundex Flex accounts rank so poorly? They're not ranked poorly, it's just everything else is much better that ranks higher. The way the ranking works is that everything's ranked together on a curve. If something ranks higher in its category, it just means it has better plans. So any plan that's going to be a 3-day pass and a 5-day to payout is not going to rank as high as these rapid accounts out there that are 1-day pass, 2-day payout. 8 days is just infinitely harder to get a payout. So the score will be lower even on good accounts. It's still not that bad of a ranking. There's some good qualities to it, but that's part of the bigger understanding how prop score works. Everything's ranked according to its neighbors, and some things are just ranked better, then they'll push the score down. You've never seen your name on that thing? Is it rigged or there's just too many entries? No, typically like Lacted, it's rigged against you because I thought this morning, I was like, I'm gonna pick one person randomly from chat and completely just ruin their day. And I was like, this guy looks like this guy looks like he needs a good shaking. Nah, it's just there's like 800 entries or whatever, and then it only spins for 30 seconds. So you probably only see like 50. Pick you. Okay, Rec. I'm gonna wreck Rex day today. Wait, didn't claim their prize that time either. Okay, you know what, Tick? I think this is your time, buddy. Lactic acid law. Lactic, let's go. I'm gonna see your name on here. Hold on. Where are you at? Come on, Lactic. Let's see it. Bro, it's got to come up. I know it's going to come up. Holy shit. Is it Mike? No. Is it John? Is it Mataleo? Is John. I swear your name's on there, man. I swear. Ow. There we go. John Wick and Dan Wren. It's because there's so many participants and it only grabs like a small batch to show it. But it's on there, I promise. If you slow down, you'll probably see it fly by a couple times. S&P is going for that DD tap. Woo, 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 woo. All right, that concludes that part of the giveaway. We got a couple more coming up in a little bit. Hold on, I don't eat my breakfast here. Ah, yeah. I think got something coming up in a little bit too before I get out of here. We got a TPT account to do in a little bit as well. We have oil right now. I think the oil is still climbing because it's hinting at some kind of thing that's going to happen. I feel like insiders all week have been saying that war in Iran is ramping up and that the media is lying about it. This is what people are saying on Twitter, and these tweets are disappearing. And people are being silenced. Oil is gapped up and is trading up. That's why I'm thinking there's some kind of thing going to happen over the weekend, and we don't know about it. Like, I swear to God, Monday, we could be in this gap down sort of situation. Like, we've gapped up and continue to trade up. Somebody knows something. It just doesn't make sense. Like, I'm staring at this like, I thought we're working out peace deals and things are better. No, oil is preparing for this. Why did we gap up and continue to trade up? Every dip in oil is being bought up right now. Every dip being bought up. Oil is not selling off. Every dip is being bought up. Every dip is being bought up. Oil gapped up. S&P like I'm like over the weekend, and someone could drop a news bomb like, by the way, this is what's really going on. That's what's got me worried. Really. Yeah, Orange Man gonna be putting boots on the ground Saturday night. You know what I'm talking about? Over the weekend. Check the comments more often. Wait, comments for what? Only one person responded on Next Gen? No, I saw two. We had Darren and John. Wait, hold on. John Wick and Darren. Is that right? Am I missing another Next Gen? I swear I saw. All right, I'll spin again for one more. How about that? My bad. My bad. All right, House of FX. You're the winner. All right, I give up on this trade. I don't care about it anymore. Ow. All right, there we go. House of Effects. All right, you guys happy? Are you happy now? I'm glad I can give this to you. You know, Brad's birthday this week? Yesterday? Don't wish him happy birthday. Maybe I could be right. I don't know. Let me wait till I get to DD ban at least this time. It's too strong, man. There is no resistance here. But it's always worth a shot just in case. I don't have my rocket scooter tools today. That's the only reason I can't even chase some of these open plays or plays here. Is because without DD ban ratio, without resilience, without arbitrage, I have nothing to go by. So I'm literally just trading blind off of pivots. I decided just to call it. That's like my only trade today. God, S&P just straight up again in the band. Ask Slacks seems Funded Futures promo code is not available. Funded Futures Family, or Funded Futures Network, FFN. Okay. Okay. Doesn't work on resets. Oh, it just works like normal. Okay, Slack. That's Slacks right there, by the way. Wait, you got a Rolex Submariner for $2, sold it for $9K. Wait, really? A 1966? Was it in good quality? Was it good shape? Why would somebody not know the value of a Rolex? That's crazy. That's insane that somebody had that going down. Very strong push down. I know. Maybe I could try. You know what? Should we just like go for it? When you tap the band, should I just go for it? Should I go for it with one? I'll go for it with one. The class was missing, so they had it in the junk bin. As easy as it is to replace a class on a watch. Do it, Juan. Juan. Do it with one. God, I hate the thought of doing it though. It's got that feeling that this is the place. So wait, 760 to 780. I'm close enough. Let's just do it with two. Whatever. I'll get back into the trade that I just closed out on. Whatever. I'll take it 40 points over on a stop here at 20. Whatever, market. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Let's see what you got. I'm trading blind without my indicators, so I'm just gonna take a DD band rip. I mean, expiration is this week. This could be the final squeeze, and then we end up closer down to here. I don't know. Volatility was picking up just a little tiny bit. Oil's gapped up and trading up. Like I said, I feel like we're gonna get some orange band antics over the weekend. I just know it. And it's not gonna be tradable. You wake up and there's like a 1,000-point gap down or something. Like I feel, not because I feel like the market's bearish, but I feel like we're gonna get some kind of over response to some kind of boots on ground in Iran. I feel like there's some kind of media cover up right now because I'm seeing tweets and seeing videos and friends are texting me and people I know are saying stuff that the situation is worse over there in the media is saying. And at the last 3 or 4 times it's happened, the weekend has been when the news comes out to make it untradeable. So it'll be another one of those days where you can buy the dip 1,000 points down and then let it ride up maybe. I don't know if we get a red candle on during our trading session. I think that we get it over a weekend where we can't touch it. Our data is down for today. Unfortunately, we're down for the day. There it is. This song, dude. This song always makes me laugh. Do, do, do.
Soap wants you to wash your hands. Don't give in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take a trade, then take a piss. Don't wash your hands if you do.
No, I think the market is generally bullish. I wouldn't call it manipulation. It's just genuinely bullish. Everything's getting bought up. The thing is that the problem with this kind of trade is that it doesn't really give us entry points, really. At least my style doesn't. I wait for certain strong pivots to trade off of, and that's basically it. And a lot of this long at the open, I can take, but without my indicator, the rules are the long at the open trade, I sit out when resilience goes against me, and I don't know if it was with me or against me. So unfortunately, driving blind for the last 2 days without my indicators. We're trying to do the best that I can. I mean, I made money yesterday. I'm going to make some money. I think I'm going to make money on this one today. I just want to go a little harder with 3. Guys, I want y'all to do me a favor too. You're gonna help my boy Neon grow. As he comes on the stream. When I go to My Funded TV, I want you to leave this stream on and go there at the same time. Don't just leave here and close down. Neon does me giveaways as I do. Don't just go there and not stay here too. Stay in both places. Both places. It would mean a whole lot to me for you to leave this stream on, because the same exact stream is going to stay live. And follow me to My Funded TV and leave that stream on. And just go about your day. Like, go to the stream, leave it on, go about your day. That's it. We give you guys so much free stuff. You want to do that to help us out, 'cause you love us so much. Don't just go about your day. Put it on mute. Go play your video games. Go to golf. Go do whatever. That'd mean a lot. When we bail out of here, you guys follow me to My Funded TV, but also stay here and hang out with Neon as well. Neon's the best. Stay here and support my boy. If we don't get the numbers in this time slot, you're gonna let other loser salesmen grow bigger. We can't have that happen. Let's let the real traders take over. So at 12:30, which is in 15 minutes, I'm going to be live on MyFunded TV. I want you guys to load that stream up, but also leave this stream open. Get 2 browser tabs open. And leave both streams on. Give both streams a view. You guys want to stick it to the losers out there? Help this channel grow even further. We're about to open up for your entertainment and for your journey. We're about to open up in India and a London streamer right now. I'm talking to somebody right now about the London sesh. So we're right start opening auditions for the London sesh. Your Commodore 64 can't handle that. I'll send you an Atari 2600. Maybe you have one of each open. So basically, when I cut the stream out here, don't go anywhere. Stay here. Neon will turn the stream on immediately on the same exact, like I will go blip blip, me, him, me, him. A mobile gotta choose. Oh yeah, you gotta choose a mobile. There's no trades in the afternoon usually, Skydoc. I don't normally trade in the afternoon. Sometimes lunchtime and afternoon there's no trades. It's like a terrible time for trading sometimes. Blitzball competition on Atari. Oh, you're down. I would love that. For Future's personal account, Ninja Trader is the best platform to start with. Great debate. About the Asian session. I don't know. We have this guy named Brad, but I don't know. His internet doesn't work. So we have to get somebody else. I'm kidding. His internet was fixed last night. We're at the restaurant. We were like cheering him on. We were like, Brad's up. Brad's back up. Come on, Market. Just give us something to play with, man. Like, give me some move to play with. That's all I care about. Give me some big red and I can get some big green. I want like hundreds of points of swing. I don't want this trickle up 20, like 1 point a minute sort of thing. Just give us something good. Give us some juice. Something juicy. Can I get some 520? If we fall to 520, I would love to see this to this. We're overdue for some kind of at least first wave of sell to there. I'd love to take that. That's what I want to see. DD band usually has resistance. 4% of days break above, 96% of days close below. It's always a decent play to bet that maybe something happens. If ARB was negative, I'd hit it for longer. Don't know what ARB is, so the question is, can I just get a little bit of a scalp off of it? We don't know. So we'll see. And usually when the DD ratio is greater than half, it's only a retrace, and then it builds back up like that. It's probably gonna be exactly like that. What happens? 35, 25. Yep, right on point. That's about what I'm looking for too. That exact area. Yes, sir. I thought you went somewhere.
No.
Wait, well, you went get Chick-fil-A? What?
Yeah, I hope I got your order right.
What? Come here.
That's my only meal for the day.
Thank you. What did I do to deserve such a good...
Doesn't like you.
Look at that. Look how lucky I am. I'm a lucky boy. We got a TBT account to give away one more time. Those of you that stay until the end, TBT. And if you also hang out in Neon stream, he's going to really, really, really kick ass set of giveaways all day today. I'm going to look on the list, give you a little teaser. What's up, boy? Neon Scott, MyFunded Futures 50K Rapids, Tradeify 50K Gross. We got the big ones in the afternoon. Let's go. TPT. Type it in. I'm sorry, I'm resetting it. Type it in again, everybody. TPT. We have dinner tonight. Oh, we do. Yeah.
You do the talking again. Okay, let's go. Gotta go.
Is your dad? Is he doing okay right now? Oh, if you guys want to FaceTime, I can say give my blessings before get there. Hey, bet. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Trigger.
Which car are you taking? Can you take something else? You have another car? I wanted to maybe go get some more grass. Do we have where's the fourth car? Do we have the fourth car still?
Mom's driving my... I'm not...
How far do you need to drive? How long will you be gone for? Oh yeah, can you leave the car for me? Okay, cool, thanks, man. We're not gonna get any selling pressure from here. I don't feel it. I was hopeful, but the hope is now fleeting.
Left hand scrolling, thumb won't leave that screen. Right hand steering through the heat, exhaust and steam. Neighbor yelling, boy, you're betting on a dream. Matches laughs, I'm riding straight into the creek.
All right, drawing the winner in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, that Chick-fil-A smelled tasty. So you guys follow me over to MyFunded TV, but also leave Neon Stream open because I'm only there for an hour and then we all come back here. So if you go there, come back here after an hour. Is Neon streaming, but also leave both open. This is the rule. Leave both open, give us a view in both places, help us grow. You know, we're trying to grow in the time slot as we're becoming closer and closer to being, you know, as big as we're getting. We're getting bigger every single week. These are little tricks that are gonna help us grow faster. You want us to grow faster? Help us grow faster. We would love that. Mellow Trading, congratulations. You now have a TPT account. I love TPT. Can't say enough good things about them. TPT 50K, one of the best, literally, that experiences I've ever had. Prop trading, TPT. 50% off, I think deal's still going on right now. I think it's still going on. We always get a huge deal with them. 40% off like normal. No activation fee with our code, which is pretty awesome. Okay, that's it. Mello's been here like a week. Welcome, Mello. Okay, this is the link. Oops, sorry, wrong person. Why am I cut and pasting your name? Let me cut and paste. Well, hello, Mello. I like to just say your name a lot. Let me go ahead and give you the link. MyFunded TV, I will be here. You guys will feel free to join me. But also leave this stream open. Give Neon some love. He's going to come on here literally like right now. So as soon as Neon's here, he'll say hey. We'll switch on over. How far from DD band when I enter short? Do you wait for price to hit the price to enter early by a few points? Usually I look for that sudden burst down to start showing that's the top, and then I average in at the line above the line. So example, as we're like trading long, dump, trade long, dump, trading up, that's where I got in. Sometimes it's before, but the initial trade is before, then right above the line, then right above the line, a little bit near my stomp. So that's basically it. See, sometimes they'll cut early. Possible. Magic round. All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. Coming up next, Nyanki Cover. Join me at My Fun TV, but leave this stream open and go to that stream. Leave 2 streams open. Give us a view in both places. We love you. We'll see you later. See y'all tomorrow. Brian early. Neon's up.
Yo, what's up, fam? What's good in the hood? Let me know if you guys can see me. Let me know if you guys can see me. Oh, man, should have held on to this short. What's up, fam? What's good in the hood? Let me see. Where's chat at? Let me pull the scoundrels up. There we go. What's going on, fam? Oh man. Nice move down here. I was in this short. I cut it. It just seemed too coin flippy here. Stand by. What's going on, fam? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. We're about to kick off a giveaway right off the rip. What's going on, fam? What up, what up, what up? I hit a short up there, but I flattened. It's just, the flow is just up. The flow is up. The flow is up. Let me fire up the giveaway engine here. We're going to do a giveaway right off the rip. Basically flat P&L. Let me take a screenshot of the P&L as well. I scalped a couple of entries today. Got nothing going. Nothing going. Totally flat. Someone said, why did I give up on the short? Because the flow is like the only reason I got into the short was because there was confluence between NASDAQ and ESDD band. But once I was in it, I was just like, the flow was not, it was very coin flippy. I was watching the flow and it just didn't seem like, a sound trade to me. I was looking for a very immediate reaction with that confluence, and I didn't see a very immediate reaction, so I was like, yeah, it's not worth it. It was worth it to get in, see an immediate reaction, and watch the flow. I did that, and you know, we didn't get an immediate reaction, so I just left it alone. You know, felt like a almost close to a coin flip. The only thing that enticed me was because we had confluence between NASDAQ DD band and ES DD band. Obviously, hindsight's 2020. It would have worked if I held it, but I err on the side of caution. All right, let's bring up the giveaway engine. Stand by. Giveaway time. Giveaway engine. Any suggestions for the code word here? What do we got? Any suggestions for the code word? Dump it. We'll do dump it. We'll do dump it. Little bit not ideal. I had a nice entry. It's, you know, let me just hide the giveaway engine for a second. I'll show the entry. So I was in short at the top. But I was looking for a because we had overlaid DD band with, because we had DD bands overlaid, meaning confluence between NASDAQ DD band and ES DD band. That's what gave me the desire to take that short, because if it was just one or the other, I don't take that trade because the flow is up. But I was like, you know, if I get filled on NASDAQ up here and we get an immediate reaction down, then, you know, then I'll like it. But if it still seems like the flow is up, like it does not want to pull in, I was looking for more like a rug pull. I was looking for liquidity to dry up all of a sudden and for a rug pull. And when it started gyrating up here, I was like, okay, well, I was looking for an immediate reaction. I didn't see an immediate reaction, so I flattened. So I followed my plan. Like I would rather long here than short here. Now that I'm seeing the flow, to me, I would be more susceptible to long this than short this. So that's why I left it alone. But I mean, basically a coin flow. I wouldn't do either. That's a terrible chart today. Terrible chart. I turned off the coloring algorithm on seeds because honestly, like the flow is just up. I don't even need to see the coloring algorithm right now. The flow is so up. It's ridiculous. Oh, I made a new playlist. Let me reshuffle it. There we go. Reshuffle the playlist. Someone said, "What's my favorite dog breed?" I don't really have one, but I like aggressive looking dogs. You know, like I like dogs that look dangerous. That's my style of dog. You know, dogs that look aggressive with like the pointed ears and the pointed, like there's like a Doberman, is it? Maybe Doberman. I like aggressive looking dogs. Small glance, it's in a lens too clean. I know what that look might mean. Soft touch, backseat glow on the dash. You say don't rush, but you're moving too fast. Your hand on mine says more than a line. Man. Look at this move down. Let me see. I only had a 27-point stop. Let's see. Oi, 66 points. That's rough. What am I gonna do? Plus, I had to leave the desk. I didn't want to keep it on while I left the desk. I had to leave the desk. I have to leave the desk to go make my drinks and go get something to eat. It was bad timing as well because my entry was 12:07 and I needed to leave the desk at 12:15. This does suck though. It was the first time we've seen overlaid. It's the first time DD band on both instruments has been reached at the same time. That was the driving force behind why I wanted it. Gamma said, quick question. When I enter short close to DD band, what do I typically use to try to get in? I almost never take the DD band short. So it's rare for me. The only reason I took it is because they're matching. We reached DD band on NASDAQ at the same time as reaching it on ES. That's the only reason. And at that point, like, I just watch the flow right as we get to, I just watched the flow right as we get there. And what happened is right as we got to the DD band, we started hollowing out. And that's when I executed my, entry. I was watching Matt stream towards the end. I think Matt got in as well somewhere around here. A little bit before DD band. I was waiting to get a little bit closer to it. that trade just, when it didn't take off immediately, it just started to feel very dangerous. So I had to leave it alone. I had to leave it alone. Yeah. All right. 2 more minutes. 2 minutes and 22 seconds till the giveaway. My funded futures 50K rapid. Let's bring it up on the let's bring it up on prop score. My funded futures 50K rapid. Stand by. Prop score. So like even now, like it's just struggling to pull in. The flow is up. My funded futures. Oh, excuse me. 50K rapid. 9.9. Oh, and you guys saw me come on Matt's stream, and I was like, what a shitbox session, because it was. 50K rapid, 9.9 prop score, 9.8 simplicity. What more can a person want? Someone asked me yesterday, why don't I refresh seeds right before the open? And today, or why don't I refresh seeds mid-session? Because I can. I said, you know, it's not part of my routine. But I did today, just to see how it worked. And it did place these pivots. So, I mean, it drew the zone. I deleted the zone. Because I didn't want to confuse it with the zones that were drawn at the normal time that I run the algo. But I did draw the pivots. So I'm just experimenting with seeing how refreshing it mid-session works. Because it's not something I usually do. But someone asked me that yesterday and today. I said, you know what, let me just see what levels it comes up with. So, I mean, it came up with good levels today, but I'll need to do it over more time. Okay, one more minute. One more minute here. We got some new songs today. Made a new playlist. We needed to, you know, so now I got two different playlists with this style songs. All right, giveaway engine. 407 entries. The OGs are here. We're low on pivots. Once again, we're low on pivots. What are you gonna do? My P&L is basically flat. I actually have a screenshot of it. Let me just update it. You know. It's flat. $650 people in the house. Thank you for being here, guys. We're at all-time highs. Yoga Pen says, seeing the modest days gives you hope. Well, yeah, I mean, some days are bangers, you know. What day? There was a banger day this week. I think Monday. I think Monday I made almost 5K on the props. But yeah, there hasn't really been anything since. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Sappy Grunge, my dog. Use a winner. Type something in chat. I'm actually interested in a possible breakthrough, DD Band. Sappy Grunge. Sappy Grunge, my dog. Type something in chat. Hey, Sappy Grunge, congratulations. You're a winner. You just won yourself a My Funded Futures account. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Very nice. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. And your name is Sappy Grunge. Okay, that's a cool name. We got, what, four or five giveaways today. And boot camps. Let me just reset the tool, and then we'll do a boot camp giveaway as well. Because I know we got new people here. If you're interested in the boot camp, type boot camp in chat. We're going to give away a boot camp as well. Sappy Grunge said first win ever. Very nice. The flow in this market is crazy. Oh, what's going on here?
Some people don't speak, but their envy is loud.
Shoot, what's going on with my data?
No words, but sharp silence.
Stand by. Just reset my data here. Felix said, how many micros on a normal? For the props on the normal, probably like two or three. Just, it depends on the setup and what the volatility is. Waterfest results said, do we have res? No, res is not available right now. We are, we have a data outage. We're experiencing a data outage. So, no res. Guys, the code word for the boot camp is boot camp. Here we go. I'm going to spin it. 10, not 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Man, honestly, these sessions without pivots are brutal. They're brutal. Betty, Ray, that's why I went through and got new music, because I think at least we could jam out to some good new music today. Brady, or however you say that name, type something in chat. Use a winner. Hey, congratulations, use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. Mods will hook you up. Congratulations. 600 people in the house. Guys, thank you for being here. It means a lot that everyone comes and hangs out. Especially on sessions where there's limited pivots. There's limited pivots. People still come and hang out. That means a lot. We have a good time. But you know, the real traders, they show up. They know that you never know when their tweet's going to come out and we're going to drive down into a pivot. So it's cool. Gamma said, you just want some opportunities. Long in the open was way too risky. Oh, you know what? I will say it was tempting to long the open today because we were at a seed zone. Let me close the giveaway engine. Let me show. We opened right here at this seed, the top of the seed zone, but I wanted to get into the zone. I wanted to get into the zone. So, like I would have taken my first entry here and then probably scaled in down here. We didn't get down there. Obviously, it was a little bit tempting because long at the open has been working. So when I'm opening right at the top of a zone, it was tempting, but I thought we might get a little bit of a dip and rip. And my geometry on that trade would have been thrown off if I took that entry there, because then by the time I was getting to where I really wanted the trade, the risk geometry of the risk geometry would have been off. So it would have been a little bit of a blind entry. And the data outage, we still have a data outage on Rocket Scooter. I don't know when that's getting fixed. Hopefully soon. I did see that we opened right at a pivot on monthly maps. Let's bring up QQQ. QQQ, monthly maps. I'll draw the bottom of the bull zone. The data outage is brutal. It messes up my whole workflow. Messes up my workflow. What the fuck is you could see, like, we opened right at the monthly maps. We open right at the monthly maps bear zone bottom. So there was a lot of confluence, but that's not something I would have seen until, you know, a few minutes into the open. So I don't know. Like, we kind of shot right off the open. So it's requiring a lot of patience. I'm glad I had a bigger day on, was it Monday or Friday? I think it was Monday. Just to kind of, at least put some juice on the week, because it helps me be a little bit more patient when there's no opportunity, or no opportunity for my strategy. It helps with patience. Someone's Neon, you should make the seed zone thing an indicator. I mean, it is an indicator. I use it every day. I mean, it's an algorithm, but I mean, it spits out the numbers and it places the zones on the chart. It is an indicator. Oh, if I'm looking to sell it, yeah, I don't know. I would need at least, I don't know what will make it worth it to offer it. I need at least like 500 people who are interested in it. If there was like 500 people who wanted it, then I'd probably do it. Okay, here we go. Yogurt Pants has a question. Can we analyze this trade? You got in SPY. You went long at 75.26. Let's mark this out. 75.26. And you took two more at 75.20. Let's just mark this out. Hey, was it just now, or was it on the way up, or was it on the way down? Was it on the way up, or was it on the way down? Yogurt. Just now, on the way down. Okay. It might work out for you. Let's see. Price label. First entry is at 75.26. Close enough. 75.26. I took 2 more at 75.20. Okay. With a plan to buy 3 more at 75.11. 75.11. 75.11. Okay. When price bounces 75.26, you close 2, and you're in a runner. Yeah, I don't know about the geometry here. So you close 2 for a 6-point win, but you are going to risk 10 on those 2. And then you were going to buy 3 more at 75.11 with a final stop where? Because you gained 6 points on 2 contracts, but your risk on those 2 contracts was 10 plus however much you were going to allow to overshoot from your third ad. Oh, you feel like you need the math on this? Okay. Let's yeah, I could show you the math on it. All right, let me bring up a little calculator here. I'll show you. Stand by. Microsoft Excel. Quit. I made a little calculator that people can use. It's not published because it's basically so that you can make one. You should make the same thing yourself. I don't distribute it because if there was an error in it or something. But I made it. I just made it so people could use it, or at least get an idea from it. Okay, so let me just zero it out. I'm going to zero it out everywhere. RS sizer. Okay. And let me open. I have one for minis and one for micros. Let me open the micros one. Okay. Okay. All right, let me bring this up. All right, I'm going to bring it up. I'll walk you through it. I just got to add the source in the streaming program. Media source, Mac OS screen capture, Excel. Okay, 1 second. I'll walk you through it right now. Application capture, Microsoft Excel. Where's Excel? Microsoft Excel, there it is. All right, let me know if you guys could see. Can you see this? You should be able to see it. It's called RS sizer. Let me know if you could see it. Okay. All right. So here, let's just walk through like what you're asking, right? So you're trading on ES, right? So, I have this set up. With a drop down with the actual names of the levels. Obviously, you were just trading off random levels. There's no pivots. So we'll just, ignore the names. Ignore the names of the pivots. Ignore the names of the pivots, right? So your first entry was at 75.26. Your second entry was at 75.20. Your third entry was going to be at... Where was your third entry going to be, brother? Tell me where your third entry was going to be. I missed it. Oh, here we go. 75.11. 75.11. Okay. Your overall stop on the trade. Where was your overall stop on the trade? Where was your overall stop on the trade, brother? What was the price? Yogurt. Where was your 7503? 7503. Okay. So 7503. That means from your first entry, the stop was 23 points. From your second entry, the stop was 17 points. From your final scale, the stop was 8 points, right? So let's say you risk $100 at each level. You'd be risking one. This is number of contracts. Your risk per contract on your first entry was $115. Your risk on contract per contract, this is for micros. Your risk per contract on your second entry was 85, and your risk per contract on the third entry was 40. So you were going to add 3. You were going to add 3 at the final spot. So that was what, 125? Yeah. So you're basically risking $125 on your third scale. You were risking $200 or 175 on your second scale, and on the first entry you were risking about 120. So your total risk on the trade was $420. Your total risk on the trade was $420, because you were risking 23 points on the first entry. One contract is $120. Right, so you trimmed your second entry at 6 points of profit. So you risked 175 on your second entry, but you took the profit at 6 points. So 6 divided by 17. So your second entry, right? Your entry at 75.20, right? Look here on the chart. This entry at 75.20. Let me move the Excel over. Maybe I'll move it down. Your entry here at 75.20, you took it off for 0.35 of your risk. So 0.35 to 1 risk reward ratio. So you probably trimmed a little early, or maybe you got in, you know, the geometry was a little bit off. But like, you know, you should kind of know all of this before you're going into the trade. Like, did you know how much you were risking on the whole trade? Did you know it was $420? Because that's how much you were risking on the trade. Yeah, so you probably were a little bit over risked. You're probably a little bit over risked. And then also the if you thought that you had to, like, the main portion of your trade, one of the main portions, right, was your second ad here at entry at 75.20, stop at 75.03, right? Because the stop is the same for all of the entries. So you risked 17 points, but you took off that trade at 6 points in profit. I mean, you know, that's fine if that was your initial plan, but just keep in mind your initial plan was then to risk 1 to make 0.35. It might have been a little bit of an early scale. It might have been a little bit of an early scale, but it really, all those things should just be pre-planned before you get into the trade. I will say, like, there's nothing wrong with a high win rate, low risk reward entry. Like, if you consistently take this trade and, you know, you risk 18, 17 points, and then you trim when you're up 6 points, but like you have a 90%, 85% hit rate on that entry or whatever, then, you know, the math is going to work out for you. But this kind of planning, I mean, you'll start to be able to either do it in your head, or you'll just create your own sheet that matches the way you like to do it. I don't use this sheet. It was really just created so that I could answer questions like you're asking now. Like I don't use this. I use a different sheet. But you know, you should kind of know the math behind your trade. Like, let's use a really vanilla example. Let's use a vanilla example. Look at the ES chart let me move this spreadsheet down a little bit. Look at the ES chart. Let's just imagine for a second that you were entering the trade at the open, you wanted to scale in at the close, and you wanted to stop out 10 points below the close. Let's just pretend that you were planning that trade. So this would be open, this would be closed, this would be blank. Okay? So entry would be 0 here. Okay? So first of all, let's just blank everything out. Let's just blank everything out here. Let's just say that was the trade you were looking for. Buy at the open, scale in if we pull back to the close, stop 10 points below the close. So the close is at 74.68.5. So that means your stop on the whole trade will be at 74.58.5, right? So that's your stop for the whole trade. Your first entry would be at 74.81. 74.81. Your scale would be at 74.68.5. 74.68.5. Oops. 74.68.5. So that would mean you're risking 22 points from the open till your stop. And from the close to your stop, you're risking 10 points. And let's say in this example, you just want to risk $150 on the initial entry. And you really want to take the meat of the trade if you get the pullback to the close. So in that case, 150, and maybe you want to risk 300 at the, or maybe 250 at the lower level. So in this case, like you would be buying 1 and then you'd be buying 5. Or maybe you want to risk the same 150 at each level. Then you'd be buying 1 and you'd be buying 3. And if you stop out on the whole trade, you'd lose 300, right? Because the risk per contract on the higher pivot is a larger dollar amount, right? You're risking $112.50 per contract on the higher pivot. And then on the lower pivot, because you're entering closer to your stop, you're risking less per contract, right? You know how sometimes I talk about the geometry of my trade? This is what I'm talking about. That's the trade geometry. That's the trade geometry. So, you know, just screenshot this. Like the math in this spreadsheet is obviously, you know, very basic. So just screenshot this and maybe make a spreadsheet like this. And, you know, you can kind of plan your trades like that. And look, we're still, someone said, isn't a point 125? No, a tick. A tick is 12.25. A point is $50. But this, I have a spreadsheet for minis and a spreadsheet for micros. This spreadsheet's for micros. 4 ticks to a point. So 1.25 times 4 is 5. So 125 per tick on a micro, 12.25 per tick. Okay, you got it. No problem, brother. But yeah, just screenshot this and just make a spreadsheet like this. You know, it'll take you about, you know, half an hour to make it, 20 minutes to make it. And then, you know, you could plan your trades. Anyone else have any questions on trade geometry or anything before I close this Excel thing? Yeah, I have this spreadsheet specifically so I can answer questions like this. All right, perfect. Hey, glad it helped, man. All right, I'm glad it helped. I'm liking the new songs. I did put Kyle's song on this spreadsheet on this playlist though. I feel like that's going to be a staple. All the house type playlists, I'm going to put that song on there. Hey Yogurt, thanks for thanks for asking the question, brother. It was a great question. Hopefully people got something out of the answer. 500 people in the house, 700 likes. Guys, we got 3 or 4 more giveaways. Let's do another boot camp giveaway. Reset tool. Boot camp. How are my charts updating if there's a data outage? My charts are not updating. Sorry, the data outage is with the data provider that Rocket Scooter uses for drawing the zones. But I have an external data source to draw the price on the chart. So I have price. I have access to price. I have access to price. Just not the zones. Just not the Rocket Scooter zones. Jake said, thank you for the help. You got CQG set up this morning. Hey, awesome, brother. I will tell you this, anytime there's a data outage or something and my workflow's interrupted, it really trips me up. Man, that pullback off DD was nice. I don't know that I've seen NASDAQ and ES reach their DD band when the DD band is lined up, meaning the same time on both of them. I don't think I've seen that in a long time. I mean, I think just because of my lack of repetitiveness with taking that setup, that's why I felt like it was 60%, and that's why I felt like I cut it loose. Like I say this, I don't trade well when I don't have conviction. I think it was an okay setup. I just didn't have conviction because I have not taken that trade a lot. Like this trade, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to screenshot this because I'm going to start. I think what I'm going to start doing is every time NASDAQ or ES gets to DD band, I think I'm going to start screenshotting it and keeping a log of where they were in relation to each other's DD band, and I will start to build a like a database of if there's any confluence, if there's any stronger reaction when it correlates. Because like for the most part recently, I think you will all agree that NASDAQ has been reaching its DD band and ES has still had a long way to go before it gets to it. And it looked like that was going to even happen today, but then NASDAQ kind of started floating and ES started getting to it, and then they both ended up getting to DD band at the same time. To me, that's what intrigued me into taking that short. But again, no conviction. There wasn't an immediate reaction, and I couldn't hold it. Couldn't hold it. It felt dangerous. The unknown of not knowing that setup came forward. That just comes with not having traded the Rocket Scooter platform for many years, So I mean, it's a little bit painful to watch it kind of work out without me, but I had a 27-point stop. Let me see how much heat I took. I don't think I took much heat. My average would have been in the middle. Damn, only 13 points. That is fucking brutal. Yeah. But I just don't have enough, you know, that's just not a setup I've got history of. So, hey, I screenshotted it, and, you know, over the next couple of years, I'll build that database, and, you know, maybe by, you know, maybe by 2028, that'll be a setup I take with conviction. Once I have data. Jake said AMP was the cheapest option. Nice. The remaining giveaways are going to be from My Funded Futures, and Tradeify. Study Hard said, you like how I share my thought process? That's the most important part. You got 40 points off the DD rejection, but only 2 micros since your conviction wasn't the highest also. Yeah, there you go. You know, you're not alone. You're not alone. Like, that's a trade I just flat out do not take. But because of the confluence between the two indexes, that's why I was like, But, you know, it worked out, but I just, yeah, I don't know. I probably should have kept 1 on, but I don't know. I don't know how much having to leave the desk played into it as well. Like I wonder if it was like if it was now and I didn't have to leave the desk, because I had to leave the desk to get ready for the stream. I wonder if it had come out an hour earlier or now, if I would have treated it differently. Because, you know, you don't know. Like, I don't know. Did I close it out because I had to leave the desk as well, and I didn't want to get wicked out while I was, you know, getting ready? You know, I don't know. I don't know for sure. You never know for sure. Come on, man. Where's Vix at? Oh, way below triple B. Way below triple B. Vix, where's VVix at? Where the hell's VVix at? VVix. VVix is, oh my god. Even if we get a crazy tweet, it's gonna be hard to get a sell-off. VIX is well below triple B. VVix is 90. VVix is, for those of you who don't know, VVix is, it's the volatility of the VIX. So we would get less movement from a catalyst or a headline than if VVix was higher, because VVix means the VIX itself would be more volatile. VVix is the volatility of the VIX. It's just a good thing to it's a good thing to pay attention to, just to know how susceptible the market is to news. Because if you have a high VVix, and you know, you're floating, you know, 80 points above a level that you want to tag, you know, it might help you be more patient, because you'll be like, oh, there's a good chance, you know, my level's going to get tagged. Damn, man, it's really worked out too. I was like, I put on 3. I was going to take 2 off at 40 points and hold a runner. Figured we could watch it for the stream. That would have been cool. But I took it in my main account too. That sucks. Oh, 120 points. Damn. Okay.
Suitcase by the door. You said it's just for one night, but I've heard that line before. Cloud goes in the shadows.
Zill, what's going on, brother? Zill said, how am I doing? I'm a little bit I'm in a thought process right now. I took a trade, closed it out. Not a setup I have a lot of experience with. Didn't see exactly what I wanted to see after my entry, and now I'm kind of, what I'm doing now is just trying to think through, you know, because of the timing of that trade. I don't know if it affected the way that I traded it, because it was right before I started, and I had to go prep. I just don't know. That's kind of bothering me that I don't know. Nice little healthy pullback here. Healthy sell-off. You guys are cracking me up. This is a pretty controlled pullback. It's not, it's a pretty controlled pullback. Man. I'm starting to get, come on. I want this pullback to really keep going deep.
Then flip the script on me. Oh, game new face.
Can we get below open?
Caught me off guard with that right now glow. 1 minute frozen, next minute go. And I can feel it when you turn that page, little by little. You rearrange the change. You hit me with the change up.
Come on. Naruto say, do I look at triple VIX triple B on Thinkorswim? Yeah, that's where I look at it. That's where I look at it. That is where I look at it. Code dump it worked. Seriously. Bring up QQQ. Session really thinned out. That's why I'm hoping for this pullback. Deep pullback. Master Weld said, am I familiar with Hindenburg? No. Headley said, can't believe missed the DD short. I know. I mean, I was in it. I was in it. I was in it. I flattened. I had a nice entry on it too. But it just, you know what? I didn't have conviction. It's not a trade I've it's not a trade I have stats for. It's not a trade I usually take, so so I screenshotted it, and I'll start to build a database of the correlation between NASDAQ and ES-DD band matching up. Because the naked DD band trade, like just one or the other, it's not a trade I really am ever interested in. PB Cardi said I had the short, I didn't execute. Well, actually, I executed exactly what my plan was. My plan was looking for an immediate reaction. And when it started gyrating up here, I said I flattened. Like I consciously flattened. That was a conscious decision. Like when I went into the trade, I was like, I'm looking for a very quick reaction. So I mean, I followed my plan. I wouldn't, like, I don't, you know, like obviously hindsight is 20/20, but I did execute exactly what my plan was going into the trade. I would execute that trade differently if I had more experience taking that trade and more data behind it. That's just the way I am. I like setups that I know well. By the way, what I mean when I say like I don't trade, like I don't trade well if I don't have conviction, like I don't know if that setup works. What percentage of the time? I don't know. You know, I don't know. So that's what that's what I mean. Like I don't know if it's a solid trade. Still a lot of session left. I'm liking this action, this pullback action. I'd like it to be a lot deeper. $9928 Pips King said, isn't 96 closing below? Yeah, but we've been on a run of outliers. We've been on a run of outliers, Pips King, and also DD Bands. It's probably my least favorite pivot. To me, it's the least. It's the roughest pivot in my opinion. Like the only reason today I had any interest in it was because of the correlation between the two indexes. That's the only reason. Otherwise, to me, I don't like that pivot at all. And that's the thing, like, you know, you develop your own style, and like, you know, I don't treat all pivots equally. You know, just because it's a pivot in the platform doesn't mean I'm gonna be all gung-ho about it. It's a price distance based pivot. Any price distance based pivots are not my favorite. Like bull zone bottom, bear zone top, MHP, hedge pressure, those are liquidity based pivots. They're based on underlying liquidity. DD Band's based on reverse engineering a margin requirement. It's a high volume pivot, but it's not. But deriving it comes from a price distance from the close. So any price distance based pivots, are never my favorite. Fibonacci's, all that kind of stuff, never my favorite. But I'll build a database, and after a couple of years, I'll know whether I like it or not. After a couple of years, I'll know. And you know what? When we I don't know, how far can you go back on the charts on Rocket Scooter now that levels show up? I don't think it's that far. I don't think you can go back an unlimited amount. Hey, Mendiola, thanks for being here, brother. Sleep well. Sleep well. Liquidity 2 said, you have a personal indicator. It's volume. It's a volume-based version of RI. Volume-based version of risk interval, rather than price-based. Well, that sounds interesting. What, like the number of contracts is traded since? No, actually, I don't understand what that would be. Hey Jay Whistle, like, yeah, so the like the stats that are available for DD Band. Oh, Jay Whistle's talking about how far back we can go. Yeah, see, the stats available for DD Band are percentage close above, percentage close below. What I'm interested in is not percentage close above, percentage close below. I'm interested in, like, why I'm going to be screenshotting it and doing my own stuff is because I'm interested in how often does it get touched, and you overshoot it by 40 points or less, and you get a 27 to 40 point reaction in the opposite direction, right? Because knowing it closed below or closes below, well, what if it overshoots it by 200 points? Like, that will throw off the whole stats. So I'm not so interested in how often it closes above and closes below. Because to me, that's only really helpful right at the end of the session. That's only really helpful right at the end of the session. Because then, let's say there's half an hour left in the session, you'll be like, oh, well, statistically, it should tuck back in the next, 30 minutes. But what happens if you still got 4 hours left in the session and the stat is it usually closes below? It's like, all right, well, it might spend 3.5 hours way above it and then tuck back in below to realize that stat. So to me, that stat doesn't really work for me. You know, be more helpful for maybe options plays and stuff, but for a real-time decision, it's not enough for me. I need more data. Jay Russell said maybe he tracked it at some point. Hey, you know what? Next time, yeah, next time I'm on the phone with him, I'll ask him that. Actually, that's a good point, brother. I'll ask him. Hey, Kyle, message me. Let me know what you're talking about, brother. I'm curious what you're talking about. Oh, so you basically just do a VWAP with risk interval bands. So like a VWAP with bands, half a risk interval, 1 risk interval. Distance from VWAP, risk interval distance from VWAP. Is that what you do? That actually sounds very logical. That sounds super logical. Because it's based on margin requirements, so to me that sounds very logical. Like I would imagine one risk interval from the volume weighted price of the session. I imagine that would have a solid reaction consistently. I imagine that would have a reaction. Hey, Kyle, do you have screenshots of all the interactions? Like, do you have screenshots of the last 100 touches or something like that? I'd be interested if you did. Wow. Hey man, I'm actually interested in that. To me, that sounds very logical. Yeah, I'd love to see that. To me, that sounds awesome. Oh, guys, don't forget, next gen, is the chart updating here? No. Next gen is still, next gen's still doing that sale. You can get free resets. This data out is just killing me. Come on. Hey, Jay Whistle, take it easy, brother. Thank you for being here. And also thank you for your, thank you for that suggestion. I think it's good. Thank you. Yes. And that was narrow thing, man. That's... Thank you. Yes. 5 minute. 5 minute. There we go. Okay. Nox Nostalgia said, happy to see you. Hey, happy to see you. Thank you for being here, brother. Sister, other. What's going on?
closer to the edge now. Hear the crowd get loud when the kick comes back around. We're off the ground. We're burning in midnight gold, hearts on fire, out of control. Every drop makes the sun fall brighter than we've ever known. Midnight gold, feel the heat inside our soul.
Examine life set. Can we check? Can we check silver? We can check silver, of course. Silver's at MHP. Silver's at MHP. Mounted MHP. Gold is under MHP.
You call me late when the room goes still. And every word gives me a different thrill. I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me back again, I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now. I need to find another route out. 'Cause you're spinning round, spinning round. You keep spinning round, round, mind. Spinning round. You keep spinning round, round, mind. Spinning round. You keep spinning round, round, mind. Spinning round. You keep spinning round, 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 round. Spinning round.
Silver looks cool. Mike said that you from 5 years ago would be so pissed at how patient the you of today is. It's frustrating. Yeah, but I bet your P&L hat thanks you. I mean, unless scalping's your thing. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, ADHD. Yeah, I looked at. Oh, yeah. I thought did I email you or message you? Oh, I looked. I like it. It looked nice. I did notice. I don't know if this was on purpose. Like, you change up your color temperature a lot. Is that just an artistic decision, or is I noticed that a lot of different variations in color temperature, but in similar lighting scenarios. Or maybe it's based on the model's tone or whatever, complexion. But yeah, no, I loved your work, man. Really nice. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Thanks for sending that, man. Trey said you're heading to the gym. You sized down all week, did a boot camp, and your wins are smaller but better entries and better risk management. That's awesome. I think a lot of people oversize their trades. A lot of people oversize their trades. Oh, this is fucking brutal. Cizo says hard market to sit through, isn't it? It really is. I would say it's like it's this is not, this is kind of not normal to me, because you know, obviously, you know, I've traded all-time highs over the years all the time, but it's these are, there's been no pullbacks, even intra-session pullbacks. Like usually a fresh all-time high session, you'll still have some sort of tail on the daily candle. There's no tails on these daily candles. There's no real tail on these daily candles, and you know, it can, yeah, it gets a little tricky. Especially like you can't spread your risk around the session because like there might only be one setup for the whole session. So like the decision pressure on that DD band short, was high. The decision pressure was high because it was like, oh, this might be my only shot for the whole session. So you know, it was high decision pressure on that. You know, oh, Study Hard has a good question. You've been in a long for almost 30 minutes. You went through drawdown, sideways action, and waited for profit targets. How do I stay patient? Someone's asked me this question before. Now, you know, now that I have a lot of experience, like when I first started trading more structured, you know, kind of trade ideas, I tried not to trim trades early or read the action in real time. Try to be really robotic. But now, now I will make game time decisions as well. Like with my short thesis, my short was, hey, if it doesn't take off right away, I'm gonna flatten, and it didn't take off right away, and I flattened because I felt like the more time it spent up there, the more dangerous that trade got. But the short answer to how do I stay patient, it's knowing the setups I'm looking for, knowing the stats behind them, and just being very confident in them. Because usually the lack of patience or like wanting to, it's more about being unsure about will the trade work out over a large set of taking that setup. Because if I'm taking a setup that I'm not, I don't have a lot of history with, like that short today, I'm just the same as, any other person who doesn't have experience with a particular setup. It's not like, I don't have confidence. I don't have confidence in setups I don't know, just like the next person. So it more comes in confidence of the setup. Like, study hard. Whatever setup you're in, brother, whatever setup you're in right now, like, screenshot it when you're all said and done. And then screenshot it when you're all said and done. And then, like, do that the next 100 times you see that setup. And then you'll have confidence. Unfortunately, it takes time. Like, you guys heard me. I said every time the indexes reach DD band, I'm going to start screenshotting it. And I'm going to start paying attention to if the difference between the price distance from the respective DD band, like for instance today, we approached DD band on NASDAQ and we were at the ES DD band at the same time, right? So over the next couple of years, I'm going to be screenshotting that. Like, and I said, oh, that will be a setup that hopefully by 2027 or 2028, I'll be confident in. Like I said that. Because it's the long game. I'm not going to go know by tomorrow if I'm confident in that setup. I'll know in a couple of years. But over the next couple of years, I'm going to be screenshotting that every time I see it. And maybe in a couple of years I'll have another setup in my bag of tricks that I'm really confident in. I'm gonna be doing this for the next 30 years, 40, whatever. I love trading, so what's 2 years of forward testing? That's nothing. But yeah, that's how you get the confidence. Unfortunately, it just takes seeing the same setup over and over. Sorry about that, guys. I still have silver up. Sorry about that. Like, look now. There's a differential between the two. Now there's a differential between the two distances, a little bit. We still got more giveaways. Brad said, why can't you backtest it? I don't know how far the backtest goes with Rocket Scooter. Hopefully maybe when I don't know how far back you can look. I don't think you can look. Like, can you look at what the DD bands were last May and the intersession price action? I don't think you can. I don't think it goes back all the way. Does anyone know what the continuous contract symbol is? Maybe I can look at the continuous contract. I don't know. I don't know. Study Hard said, thanks. It was a fantastic answer. You need to do some more backtesting. Yeah. Hey, that's one of the reasons developing a strategy and getting confidence in a strategy takes time. When people say, oh, they became profitable after 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, it's because you need experience to have the confidence to really trade the setups. So, oh, someone says I can just type NQ in directly. Let me try. Never tried that. Nah, it doesn't work. Oh, at NQ. At NQ. Nah, it doesn't work. Because I would like to look at DD band interactions for the last 1,000 sessions. Like, to me, I would spend a weekend doing that. No problem. Because that could be worth, you know, could be worth, I don't know, a lot. I'm gonna ask Matt because I would love to look at that. I don't know what the way to do it. Like, look at the old contracts. Because like you could pull up an hourly chart, and you could look at recent interactions. But I would like to look at every single session, like every single one of the last 1,000 sessions, and just see what the interactions were like at DD band between NQ and ES, and just what the, you know, that would give me more confident in trading that setup. I'm going to talk to him about that because I would actually really love to see that 5-minute chart. Okay, so let me go to an hourly chart. Okay, so if I go to an hourly chart, you can go back. Oh, you know what? The data's down right now, so maybe we can't even see the back. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so I can go back to... Look, I can only go back to April 27th. I can't go back farther than that. I don't know if that's some setting I have, or if that's just the limitation of when it is. But, like, I want to be able to type in all the old contract months and go through the last, like, 4 years. On, like, a 5-minute chart or a 1-minute chart. And just look at, you know, just screenshot every single interaction between the two indexes when it got to DD band. I would, you know, to me, that sounds like a fun weekend to me. Because I'm a nerd. Oh, here we go. Oh, I just got something I gotta read. Eventually. NQ getting back up to DD band, huh? Little scoundrel. Beast rally. Hey Kyle, yeah, that seems really cool. Yeah, maybe I'll code that for Ninja Trader tonight. Webb says, am I going to try to short DD band again? No, because this time they're not breaching it at the same time. And I you know, I don't think so. I think I'd more want to see if we mount it for a long. Uh-oh, what song we got here? Oh, here we go. Someone found the continuous contract for Rocket Scooter. Let me try it. NQ. NQ1 exclamation. Thank you. It's not working. No, it's not working. It says no data here. It's gotta be whatever you need to type in rocket scooter for continuous. Oh, just NQ1. Is the exclamation point? Are you saying exclamation point? Like just a, or is that like for me, or is that for the actual thing I gotta type in? Like I don't know if you're saying NQ1 or if you're saying NQ1 with exclamation point. Let me try both. NQ1 didn't work. NQ1 exclamation point. Not working. Yeah, I'm looking for the CQG symbol for the continuous contract. Everyone's saying NQ1. Let me try it one more time. NQ1 exclamation. No data here. Yeah, NQ1 does not work on NQ1 doesn't work on CQG. It don't work.
Just a little closer. Just a little more. I can feel it forming. Then it's gone.
Hey, study hard. Nice trade, brother. All right, let's try these other symbols people are giving me. At NQ pound. No. Or ENQ. Nope. Backslash NQ is for Thinkorswim. Backslash NQ is for Thinkorswim. Oh, come on. Is this a catalyst? Let's go. Come on. No volume. Let's see. What's catalyst? NQ 250 points. Let's make sure I'm ready.
control. Feel the fire in your soul. Keep on moving tonight. Move your body till the morning light. Everybody feeling alright. House music taking us high. Keep on moving tonight. Lift your hands and hold on tight. We can leave the world behind. In the beat we come alive. No more stress and no more pain. Only love running through my veins. Strangers turn into family. Dancing in sweet harmony. Piano playing that old refrain. Sunrise coming, but we still remain. Sweat and laughter everywhere. Music floating through the air. You gotta let it go. Lose control. Feel the fire in your soul. Keep on moving tonight. Move your body till the morning light. Everybody feeling alright. House music taking us high. Keep on moving tonight. Lift your hands and hold on tight. We can leave the world behind. In the beat we come alive. Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
Still said, do I do any sports? No, I like boxing. I had a boxing trainer.
Set me free.
I used to be a little scrappy back in the day. But now, like, I played tennis. Trying to think. No. Nothing competitively. Someone said, how do you pull up Rocket Scooter charts? So it's rocket.place / Matt. It's actually in the description how to get to his page on there. I'm just watching this action. Hold on. But let me paste the link in chat. Rocket.place. And Lifetime's on sale right now as well for a banger price. Marketplace, Rocket Scooter. Okay, here we go. I'm pasting it in. All right, I just pasted it in. Yeah, Lifetime's still on sale.
Only true.
And for manager asking about Rocket Scooter also, so there's two kinds of data feeds. There's a $10 data feed for equities. If you want to see futures data on the chart, you need to connect CQG credentials. Now you need to connect CQG credentials provided to you by a broker that supports CQG API connections. The two most popular are AMP and Optimus. You do not need to trade with them. You just need to open an account with them. Deposit the minimum amount and get the data feed set up, and then you tell them you need CQG credentials for use, API credentials for use with Rocket Scooter. They'll know exactly what you mean, because I trade with NinjaTrader, but NinjaTrader doesn't allow their CQG credentials to be used that way, so I just open an Optimus account, deposit it in there and just kind of leave it alone, and I'll just update the balance every couple of years and be done with it. I don't know how I don't like this song. Do I? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this song on the playlist. You guys like this song? Not sure if I like this. What's up, Miss K? I examine life. No, you just need the $10. You just need the $10 connection for that. I'm deleting this song. I don't like it. Move to trash. Okay. Someone said, which prop firm activation fee is free with the promo? Pretty much the promo code usually removes all activation fees from the eval, but I'm not sure if it removes activation fees from the main. Our prop score team may know the answer to that, but I will say this, like code score, SCORE, it's pretty much always going to give you equal or better than the default deal on sites, so definitely use that code. But mods, I don't know if you know if any of them take away the activation fee. Goober said, would I mind detailing my journey as a trader? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so when I was first getting done school, I got my first job. I'll try to do it fast. When I was first getting done school, I got my first regular job, and you started making decent money. And then I got my second job, and that job was working sometimes remote, sometimes on site in New York City. And you know, I'd saved up about $100,000. I talked to a friend of mine, asked him about investing. He worked at an investment bank. He told me about investing, but he also said I should look into trading. He just said it might match my personality. I never looked into it immediately. But then the second year at my job in New York, the first year I got a 6% raise. The second year I did way better, and I got a 3% raise. That didn't really work. It just totally threw me in a spin, because I was like, wow, like I don't make my own destiny. And then I immediately started looking into trading. I got into trading. I traded, I tested all the different indicators. I traded mostly, not mostly. I traded only equities for the first couple of years. And, I kind of learned different things. But once I discovered the concept of liquidity, immediately I started finding success, because that whole mindset of the market moving according to underlying liquidity, not according to patterns and stuff like that. I just found my edge. And then as I found my edge, I looked forward into my career, because I could tell that these breaking news plays and stuff, I was like, like I'm a math person. I was like, oh, after so many years, like I'm going to run out of, I'll need a more liquid instrument. So I started trading futures about 2 years in, and I started with oil, and like I would trade all the futures, oil, gold, silver. I would kind of trade them all, and mostly oil. And then just started to find my groove. Started to develop seeds, and over the course of about 6, 7, 8 years, like my accuracy gradually bumped up, maybe 1% a year, until I kind of peaked out. And then I just kind of maintained consistency. I finished seeds in 2022, and then last summer, a friend of mine told me he was trading futures. I researched all these streams he was talking about, because I didn't really know futures had become so popular. Found Rocket Scooter, added Rocket Scooter to my workflow, bumped up my accuracy a few percentage points, and here I am. And that all transpired over the course of almost 15 years. That's my story.
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back, but I still leave a key under the mat like a fool, like a that resolves to the wrong room.
Mal Farzan's asking about the payout cap on My Funded Futures. Anyone know the payout cap on those My Funded Futures accounts? I can bring it up on Prop Score. I can look at the I don't know if it will list the individual payout cap. Let me check. I'm just gonna rotate here now. Oh, T Vlog. It looks like no cap, minimum's 500. No cap, minimum's 500 for the Rapids. They've got new flex accounts as well. They're cheaper. They're marginally, like a teeny tiny bit, mathematically harder to pass. They have a 60% drawdown to profit ratio on the 50K account instead of 66%. It's basically the same. Basically the same. And they're cheaper. So I think it's going to be the right account for a lot of people. Will said, do I have any investments and other streams? So I just do property. I just do property, rental properties. To me, that's the easiest. Because I don't like, my sister owns restaurants, and like restaurants and anything like that, like when you need to manage staff, like she's constantly telling me about, oh, like if you manage a staff of 10, 30, whatever people in a restaurant or businesses like that, it's always someone's birthday, someone's always having a bad day, someone's always got a big life event going on, someone's always sick. Whereas with properties, you just kind of, you buy the property, you have a management company, they take care of everything. So that's always been my approach.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger.
I'm pretty hands off with them though. Like no one really even knows about that business that I have. Hey, study hard. I don't understand that question. I don't really know the acronyms. I don't understand the acronyms, brother. Sometimes I'm not good with acronyms. Yeah, William, you gotta use a management company. Management company kind of takes care of everything. Oh, price velocity and volume velocity. Yeah, it's not the most liquid afternoon. It's not the most liquid afternoon. That's why we're getting these kind of. That's why it was so easy for price to see this action right here, that sudden pullback we got. Like, that's why it was so easy for that to happen, because it's a little bit. There's a little bit of a lack of participation in the session right now. Oh, someone said, is it enough for me to skip a trade? I more use it just to judge the overall personality of what's going on in the session. It's not totally unhealthy. Like, if we started to sell off into a pivot 29,400 area, I'd be all over it. And because it's getting a little bit thin, I mean, you know, maybe there's a possibility of a rug pull. We're just floating. Let's bring up prop score. See if there's any new prop accounts on display. Prop score, accounts. Explore prop firms. Filters. Use default model. Sort by prop score. Top 3 are the same. Sort by simplicity. Top 3. I believe these are the same as yesterday. Funded seat 150K. And we'll do trailing drawdown. Oh, look. GOAT funded futures. This is new. And these 3 are the same. All right, let's look at GOAT funded futures. That's cool. Oh, look at this. Let me see this here. 60%. 66%. They have an interesting 100K account too. Simplicity on... Oh, wow. Look at this. Hey. What is this? The 150K has a... Oh, it's 290 bucks though. It's kind of overpriced. 6K of drawdown, 9K target. 6K, so it has 66% on a 150K. I don't think I've seen that before. But why is it so expensive? Oh, there's no, is this the total cost before or after the sale? I don't really understand. I'm not sure. Total cost. I don't know if this is before or after the sale. Is this before Kyle, do you know if this is total cost before or after the sale price is applied? Because I'm more concerned with what it is. Total cost is after the sale and including any activation fees. Oh, that's helpful. Okay. So it's pretty expensive. Someone said any word on when data is going to get fixed on Rocket Scooter? It sounds like there's just a compliance form that needs to get submitted. So it might, I believe the form has been submitted, but now it's on the receiving party to process the form. So it might be one of those things where the response time is undefined. So like we could reasonably probably expect, you know, within 24 hours, I would hope 24 to 48 hours, because it's a mission critical. It's a mission critical response. But I would assume that the response time is somewhat undefined. Oh, it looks like Matt said tomorrow. Okay. Matt said tomorrow. Just sitting in the stable block. Just kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Liquidity 2 said you're kind of eyeballing the Phoenix Trader Spark growth accounts. Thoughts? Hey, let's check them out. Yeah, I'll be the first to say, like, I'm not good at reading all the prop score rules because I don't have that much experience with them. And I do get overwhelmed by all this stuff. So my approach is really just sign up, just trade it for a while, and then just log in and see if you can get a payout or not. Phoenix Trader funding. Phoenix Trader funding. Spark growth. Let's take a look. This site helps me with that kind of stuff. Spark growth. Funded. Oh wow, look at that. Oh yeah, they seem cool. Min first payout. Min first payout. Oh wow, so after you pass the eval, they're easy to get to a payout. And then the max monthly. Ooh. The max monthly is a little bit on the low side. But honestly, let me see. 1.5 to 1. 3K to 2K. 66.95. 875. Max monthly 2.2, 1.2, 2.2, 1.2. So that will be, let me see, 66 divided by 95, 70% of the cost, 1.1 divided by 2, 50%, 50%. Yeah, so it looks like the Spark Growth 50K. The Spark Growth 50K seems decent. Spark Growth 50K. It's got a little bit of an edge in value. Oh, and look, yeah, the prop score agrees. I just did the math manually, but yeah. The ROI, yeah, the ROI 6.7, 5.8, yeah. I don't know why I did the math manually. I probably should have just looked at the score. But yeah, that's cool. People are saying that you can use next gen data with Rocket Scooter. Is that true? Next gen's handing out CKG API credentials. You can? Oh, it doesn't load the charts. Well, what is that? Oh, but the DOM works. But it doesn't load the charts. Well, what use would that be? I must be missing something. Esteban said, what code was Matt you talking about this morning? It was probably code revive for next gen, NEXGEN. Sam said you submitted a new song. What's your song name, brother? What's your song name? This is a real test of patience. Rocket Scooter Go Hotter? Is it like a... what kind of song is it? Song submission. Rocket Scooter Go Hotter. All right, let's try it. Here we go. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, is it called Matt and Brad? It came up as Matt and Brad in the the title came up as Matt and Brad in the playlist. I don't know if I got the right one. It has their name as it matches.
Love in these places. Matt, Brad, Wick, Sniffer. Rocket Scooter, go harder. Matt, Brad, Wick, Sniffer. I want more, not smaller. Up on the chart, down in my chest. Win or lose, I still feel blessed. Matt, Brad, Wick, Sniffer. Rocket Scooter, go harder.
Go hotter.
Rocket Scooter, go harder.
The revive code works for next gen until the end of today's session, I believe. Until EOD. EOD.
When you turn and sit, don't panic, stay brave. I was ready to cave. Now my pulse runs hot like a rocket. I forgot.
460 people in the house, guys. Let's give away a boot camp. The room shows up. The room shows up even when the pivots don't show up. Everyone's out here hanging out, testing their patience. If you could be patient and wait for setups in this kind of environment, man. Good on you. Good on you. That'll pay in the long run. Good for you. I mean, you know, I can as well, but I don't enjoy it. It's just getting a bit much. You know, like 2 sessions. It's like, you know, but like, dude, 80% of sessions, no pivots in the last 2 weeks. Give me a break. All right, let's do a giveaway here. Terry, the code is SCORE, SCORE, and then there's a different code for the reset. There's a different code for the reset. There's a different code for the reset. Nice. Yeah, revive is only when you're... Okay, revive is only when you are reviving the account. Revive for the reset and score... Is it score 40 or is it just score? Let's check. It really gets a little confusing for user experience when... I understand when the code is separate for each of them. But it's usually the same for everything, so just... you know, it kind of... It pays to pay attention to this individual scores codes for these. Okay, so here it is. Okay, I'm just gonna give it to you guys now. So for next gen, with the extended deal that's going right now, here's how you do it. It's code SCORE for 80% off any eval. That's SCORE. Then if you're resetting, you can reset up until 4:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on May 15th. Oh, I thought it was today. Excuse me. May 15th. Code REVIVE, REVIVE. And then make sure you use code SCORE40 for 40% off your activation fee. I know I sounded really official when I read all that out, but I just wanted to make it clear because I know a lot of people are interested in this deal. So I just want people to have all the information. So SCORE gets you 80% off the eval. That's going to be step 1. Acquire the eval or evals. Use Revive for free resets. Okay. So that's how you get the free resets. So this is basically a straight to funded account. Today's the 14th. The note says the 15th. So I'm assuming, is the note wrong or am I wrong? I'm not sure. The note says 4:55 on May 15th. Although for anyone now, like the market has enough range that if you just put on max, this is not financial advice. If you just put on max size on a 1-to-1, you're going to pass or fail. And then if you fail, you can just reset, put on max size 1-to-1, pass or fail, reset. And so it's basically straight to funded. The only reason I'm not trying it is because I can't trade outside of NinjaTrader. It would just be too much for me. You can only max 5 micros? Yeah, but Sinister, you could do minis. You could do minis. They have the same ratio of minis to micros. You could do 5 minis. We are talking about next gen. NEXGEN. I'm going to bring it up on prop score for you scoundrels. Home. Prop score. Let me see if offers works yet. No. Accounts? No. How it works. Okay. Top firms. I'm just clicking through the website. Okay. It's NEX. Here they are. So you're probably going to want to, I mean, you could do whatever, but look at this. The eval 25K, it's a 1.3 pot for target. It's a 1.8 max loss. The cost is 30 bucks. And then with the activation fee, it's 149, I guess. So it's $149 straight to funded, essentially. Let's see, in funded. And it's end of day. I'm telling you, this little 25K end of day. Oh, wait a second. The 25K end of day. Hold on a second, guys. The instant 25K is only 30 bucks more. So if you don't want to faff around with doing the whole free resets and stuff, is it better to do the instant with code SCORE? Or is this total cost on our website not taking into account the bigger discount? Because you're saying it's $100 for straight to funded. But this is saying $149 all in. So is this actually $100? So is it really $79 cheaper than the straight to funded? The 25K eval and activation is only $100. Okay, so I guess one of the coupons is not reflected then, because it's saying 100 and it's saying 149 here. It's saying 149 here. I don't know which one's right. Oh, I see. Okay, guys. So it is $79. It is $79 cheaper. And just so you're aware, the reason that this reads 149 instead of 100, we are making an adjustment to the site so that we can have this reflect multiple coupons or discounts. Right now, this is only accepting one discount, but in this deal, you're actually able to get a discount on the eval and then a discount on the activation. So the site's being updated so that we can have multiple codes reflected in the total cost. But as of now, it's just one. So this is actually, even though this reads 149, this is just something we're working on. It's actually 99. So the difference, so you're saving $79. Okay, so this gives a lot more clarity into it. So okay, so basically Okay, Kyle, how much would the 50K eval be? Because I'm trying to just make sure everyone knows how much they're saving versus the instant. Just to go through the process of doing the free resets. Like, I'm trying to see how much you're saving. I know on the 25K, you're saving $79. So instead of doing the direct to funded, you're getting a direct to funded for the actual direct to funded price minus $79. Does anyone know the all-in price for the eval and funded if you do the 50K? Does anyone know that? Just I want to make sure everyone has all the info. Let me just check, make sure no one's messaging me. No, okay. 127.20. Thank you. Okay, guys. So, okay, here's the full breakdown for people who are interested in this deal. Here's the breakdown for people who are interested in this deal. Okay. So, Next Gen, NEXGEN, is the firm. You could find them on PropScore. If you just go to propscore.co, scroll down, and in this little search bar, just type in NEX. And then you could just click on the brand name on the first account that you see, and then you could, you know, kind of get into their portal in the site. Go to accounts. Okay? And then if you want to kind of line them up, you could just line them up by I'll go to funded. You could just line them up by the profit target. Okay, so here's what we're looking at. If you were to get a next gen instant direct to funded 25K, the cost is $179. If you were to take advantage of this deal where you get free resets, which essentially means it is a straight to funded, but you just have to go through a little bit of work. You have to try to pass it. If you fail it, do the free reset. Then try to pass it, but you could just keep doing that. So the total cost for the 25K is going to come out to about $100. So you're saving $79, which is a significant percentage difference over the straight to funded. And then, so the cost on that is going to be about $79. And then here, the difference is $239 versus $127.20. So on this one, you're saving about over 100. You're saving over 100 on that one, right? $239. Yeah, you're saving about $110, $112. So it's a good it's a good little deal. Paul says, Leslie says the score's not working. Well, the score is not currently reflecting 2 coupons. So, because otherwise this, the ROI on the eval would actually go up above the instant. Right now they're neck and neck. But if this were to read 100 instead of, I kind of wish we could just update the coupon temporarily to make that total cost show as 99 or 100, so I could see what the drawdown, what the score would change to. Can you just over and I guess that would be it. That wouldn't be good because it's customer, because people would see the wrong percentage. But yeah, we'll get that fixed. You got to trade for 7 days, exceed the buffer at 30% consistency before you can get a payout. Is that a little bit on the strict side? Is that a little bit on the more strict side? I think so. What's going on? Retaining water. Looking a little puffy. It's a little bit on the stricter side. Yeah, I thought so. But I mean, it's cheaper, so. Okay, I was guessing that's why you typed that out, THX, and a couple other people, because it's a little bit strict. Yeah, okay. People are saying it's a little bit strict. Okay.
Same chip blue rim, he laughs, you steal his hoodie, you swear you never lose.
But anyways, that's the deal.
They stacked in the sink. Your side of the bed runs cold.
So G05T says, read the funded rules. There are weird ones. What's the weird one? Like the 7-day thing? Or something else?
You keep replaying your summers. First kiss in the back.
What are the weird ones?
Scared all of the names that they called you. We held you shaking hands there.
What are the weird ones?
I'm trying to fall back in love
Something else?
with the man he's not the man he was. Trying to stay when it's not enough. Can we turn this ache into a rush? If I lift my hands, if I give this up, can we fall back in love?
I think I'm gonna I might trade Asia session today. Because I don't know, a little bit of lack of participation up here now. I'm wondering if we get some action for Asia session. Oh, did Darb end up giving away all the accounts last night, or did some carry over? Because I know he started late. You gave them all away? Wow. So he must have been doing one every like 3 minutes, right?
Eyes fixed on a glowing screen. You look for that wild laughter. It's buried under routine.
Guys, let's do a giveaway at the top of the hour. Let's do a giveaway in 11 minutes. 444 people in the house. Smash the like button. My Funded Futures 50k Rapid. That's what we'll do next. And then we got 2 Trader 5 50k growths. Damn, son. Damn, son. He left 10 for me to give away? Nah, I'd see him on my sheet. What a scrappy day. What a scrappy day. Blue skies are razzing. Neon. You can't trade within 30 minutes of the futures close. Oh, well, that's easy. Hey, Liam, thank you for that. What is the other one? So Liam said news trading. Okay, news trading, that's no problem. Close positions 25 minutes before the close. To me, that's easy. Blue Sky said it's your birthday. Hopefully you get lucky. Hey. You talking about account giveaways or just in general? Or both. Probably both. Probably want to get lucky in the session and just overall on the day. Both. Both. All right. Let's do a boot camp giveaway. No pivots. I mean, this is... Come on. All right, boot camp giveaway time. Giveaway engine. All right, type boot camp in chat. Type boot camp in chat. If you're interested in the boot camp. We'll give it 3 minutes. Boot camp. The boot camp started on Monday, but you can catch up. You can catch up. I recommend watching them twice anyways. Victor's in the house. What's up, Victor? I'm going to do it real quick. So, 28 seconds and then I'm spinning it. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, look at this. Marius. Hey, Marius, use a winner. Marius, type something in chat, brother. Marius. Victor said not rigged. Rigged. Hey, Marius, congratulations. Use a winner. I'm going to do one more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. This person, I think this person already won it. Or did they win an account? Hey, Bish. Bish might be bullish. Oh, you know what? I don't think they claimed. Because you know what? Yesterday they won. Yes. Hey, dude, yesterday you won, but the market was rallying. And we were like, oh, well, you know, Bish ain't showing up because they're probably focused on the charts because they're rallying and they might be bullish. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description to claim. Click the link in the description to the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and the mods will hook you up. Oh, look, our friend JJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJ All right, let's spin it one more time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's in the score Discord. It's in the prop score Discord. 1. Pick a winner. Marius already won. There's only 17 entries, so you got a really high chance of winning. Okay, what's going on here? Pick a new winner. Ace Trades. Ace Trades. Ace Trades, use a winner. Ace Trades, you in the house, brother? Brother, sister, other? All you can eat trades. Ace Trade said rigged. They must be a regular. Welcome to the boot camp. All right. What year does that bring us to? I don't know. 2024 BC? How many did I give away? 3 or 2? 3 or 4? I think 28, 25. 25 BC. Nice. All right, it's prop account giveaway time. Any suggestions for the code word? What do we got? Actually, I'm gonna choose the code word. I'm gonna choose the code word. Here, I'll type it out. That's the code word. I'll let you know what it's for. It's for a prop account. I'll call it out in a minute. Code word is displayed on screen. FFS, where are pivots? All right, let's bring up the account on PropScore. PropScore.co. If you ain't there, you square. My funded futures 50K rapido. $50K rapid. This is such a high rated account. Look at this. 126 bucks, 9.9 prop score, 9.8 simplicity, 9.8 ROI, 8.2 drawdown per price, 10 review score. Look at this. It's insane. You can get up to a $102,000 payout. That's crazy. Min first payout 1.7K. Expected payout. I don't know what the difference between expected payout. I don't know. 10K. Nice. It's a great account. Use code SCORE. If you don't win and you want this account, use code SCORE, SCORE. You old scoundrels.
Forget if this is a dream. Hold me in it. One more second, one more minute. Hey, stay right here.
All right, let me bring up the giveaway engine. All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We're doing a giveaway. If you're just joining, it's giveaway time. Market's floating in the stable block. No setup.
I'm alive when you glow where you are. I gave you life.
Volume coming in towards the highs. Once again, healthier higher than lower. Damn, 0 dropped frames today. Usually it'll be at least a couple. 0 dropped frames. This little Mac Mini's working overtime. Only 6.2% CPU usage. Thing's a beast. Little beast.
Some people don't speak, but their envy is loud. No words, but sharp silence.
Forgiven said, yeah, you love scalping order flow in these conditions. This is totally some people's jam. Ty said, is it good for photo editing? Yeah, it's great for photo editing. It's an old one. It's got like an M2 Pro. It's nothing special. M2 Pro. The Macs have really efficient memory handling. Look, it's only got 16 gig of RAM. M2 Pro 16 gig of RAM. Thing runs great. I mean, there's no real workload running on it other than the stream. You know, like Rocket Scooter doesn't use a lot of resources, and then all the Ninja Trader stuff, it runs on a server somewhere else. I'm just dialed into it, so that doesn't use any resources either. So nothing I do is really resource intensive, and if I do, I run it on an external offsite server. So yeah, 70% of, like, there's 6.6% total CPU usage right now. 61% of that 6% is the stream. 2% is dialing into my server, so basically nothing. And then Rocket Scooter is about 14% of that 6.6%. So basically nothing. The Macs are super efficient. Someone's asking if the next gen promotion ends tomorrow or today. Could someone confirm that? Because the Discord announcement says tomorrow, but I've been getting reports that it's today. Can I get a confirmation on that from someone? Because a few people have asked. I just want to get the right answer to them. Sums, the promotion for free resets, it's probably not shared with everyone. It's kind of, they might have just communicated it to select vendors. You know, so they told that they gave us the code. Almost there again. All right, here we go. 57 seconds until the drawing. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. 480 people in the house. The room shows up. Hey Kyle, where would I go to quickly see if there's a giveaway for Discord giveaway? Is it just daily giveaways? Is it pinned in daily giveaways? Is that how it works? No? Okay, so in the Discord, if you go to the daily giveaways tab in our Discord, you could see sometimes we have exclusive giveaways specifically for Discord. So today we're giving away 2 trade day 50, because I didn't announce that yesterday because like I wasn't quite sure if I was doing it right. Okay, so 2 trade day 50k static accounts. I'll incorporate this into the routine just to make sure all of our audience knows about these. 2 trade day 50k static accounts. So sign up for the Discord. The link's in the description, the Prop Score Discord, and then you got to follow Prop Score and Trade Day on X, but you know, you could just sign up for X if you don't have it. You've got 4 hours remaining, so it looks like you can kind of enter these giveaways. You can enter. Let me hit enter. Oh, I hit enter. It entered me. Oops. Well, if I win, obviously they'll respin. But oh, it said you're not allowed to enter this giveaway. Okay, cool. Hey, that's cool that there's like it's built in, so it's built in like that. That's cool. Anyways, so all you got to do is go in there, and I'm a scoundrel. All you got to do is go in there and go to daily giveaways, and then scroll up a little bit because the last message is not the giveaway. You got to scroll up one, and then there it is. There it is. Oh my goodness gracious. Guys, I just got a message. This is just something to be aware of. Okay, on these next gen accounts, you cannot, this can't be you. If you trade over 50% of max contracts on these accounts, you cannot use a market order to exit. Can you use a limit with an offset? Because a limit with an offset, like what if you use a limit order that's like way above or below the market? Okay, so the way that you would do this is you would just set your ATM to have the stop as a limit order, and then I guess you're gonna have to market. I guess you're gonna have to exit manually. What an odd rule. What an odd rule. Okay, I do see this. It's only if you're using more than 50% of max size, so that shouldn't be an issue. And then the other thing is, it doesn't look like it cancels you out automatically. It looks like it just doesn't accept the order. So it's not like they're trying to trick you. But you can mark it out if it's under 50% of the max contracts used. And okay. Oh, someone said it's time to pick a winner. You're right. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5. Sorry, I get off track sometimes. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Realist successful truths. Realist successful truths. Are you in the crowd, my dog? Realist successful truths. You better respond quickly.
I'm not ready to forget.
Rigged. Hey, they're here. Look, a lot of people know what to type. A lot of people know our little inside joke, but they're not always active in chat. There's a lot of scoundrels who just don't type in chat a lot, but they're hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. Realist Successful Truths. Hey, Realist Successful Truths. How long have you been hanging out in chat? It's great to have you here. You type the room shows up. Thank you so much. That's awesome. See, there's some people who they just kind of like hang out in the background, but they're here every day. They're part of the family. Hey, really appreciate you being here. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on that. Good to have you here. Oh, guys. Guys, it's not a next gen limitation. It is a amp limitation. So don't it's not their choice. It's not by their choice. Leo's in the house. What's up, Leo? Naruto here every day, open to close. That's awesome. Thanks for being here, brother. It's really impressed me how many people show up. Oh, look at this. Hey, look at this. I love this. Realist Successful Trader said, you've been here all stream, and the part where I broke down the risk entries, you learned a lot on the spreadsheet. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you for the feedback. I forget who asked that question. Yogurt Pants, I think, asked that question. But I'm glad it helped you as well. I appreciate that. Brad Tanabe said, Discord says you're not allowed to enter. Maybe you already entered, or maybe you didn't claim the role. Five more picks. What's up, Spoocha? 5 more picks. I don't know what that means, but I know what the room shows up means. Hey, I gotta ask a question. This whole claim the role thing, did we have this? Did this used to come up with the Rocket Scooter Discord, or is the claim your role thing different on the prop score Discord than it was on the Rocket Scooter? Because I never saw anyone ask that question before we switched over. So is something different? The claim your role thing? Or did you always have to do that and people just started asking now? Look, Kyle, I guess both. Oh, okay, Leo just posted as well. Hey, Leo, I know it's all cat. I'm not going to yell it, but I'm just going to say it. In order to join the Discord giveaways, you must have registered for the Ninja Trader Arena Cup and posted proof in the Claim Your Ninja Roll channel. Oh, it's because of that cup. Okay, I see. I see. Got it. Okay. That's the difference. Okay, so it's just temporary. Okay. Okay. Hey guys, so this is a little extra step to claim the role. It's to prevent the bots, and it makes the Discord safer for everyone. So that sounds good. I just didn't know. I have, my experience with Discord is limited. Like I have a color correction Discord I was a member of for color correcting photos and videos. And then like just a couple other servers, and that's about it. Claim your role as the extra step to enter the prop score giveaways. And you get to win free accounts, so it's a win for participants and prop score. Yeah. Yeah, it makes the Discord safer because there's less bots in there. Batoskis. I sound like your parents. They say that with everything internet. Well, I don't know. Discord is a little bit, I think Discord is probably one of those things that, like, it was just designed for other... It's used by a lot of serious... for a lot of serious things, but it was never... Like, it's not a super serious platform, Like, how does Discord even make money? Like, is there a cost to start a server? Like, how does the Discord company make money? Like, do you have to pay a fee to have a server? I don't know. Is it not for profit? Like, what is it? Because there's no ads on there, right? You can play for Nitro and get cooler stickers. Well, they can't be making much off of it because I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Probably sell data. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What information's really in there? A picture of us and, like, the fact that we say, like, hey, check out this song. Check out this screenshot of a trade sort of stuff. Like, oh, are they publicly traded? What's the ticker? Hey, what's the ticker? What's the ticker for Discord? They do have market share. What's the ticker? I didn't know they're publicly traded. I want to know. Oh, they aren't public yet. Oh, I see. They plan to IPO eventually. Yeah. Don't they all? Dork. Their IPO is December 30th? No kidding. Well, guess what? Discord's going to change a whole lot next year then. It's going to be Ad Central. It's going to be Ad Central. Snowball said, how do you claim your win? The Discord isn't giving access to the channel. See, this never used to... This comes up every day where people don't know how to claim. I should create a new Discord account and just go through the process as a brand new user. Because this comes up every day now. How do I claim? How do I claim? How do I claim? I'm not Snowball. I'm not shading you. Snowball, I just want you to know I'm not shading you. I'm just pointing out that this is a new thing where people have problems claiming the prize. Maybe I'll create like a step-by-step or something. Because I say go to the Claim Your Win channel, but maybe that's not available right when you join the Discord, so maybe that's the wrong instructions that I'm giving. I'll have to figure out what the exact step is, first step. Okay. Hey, what is the emoji that they have to click? I'll just have a screenshot of it, and I'll just put it. What's the emoji that they have to click? Okay, let me just write this down. I'm gonna screenshot this. It's the prop score emoji. Okay. Okay. Just screenshot this. Okay. Okay. So the instructions are: you go to the Discord, go to the link in the description for the Discord, go to the how to join channel. You'll need to click on the emoji to claim the role for the server, and then the claim to win channel will become available to you, and then you go there to claim the win. That's the actual instructions, I see. That makes sense. I was missing the first part, how to join. That's only if you're not a member already, though. Scott said you like the music choice? Hey, we appreciate that, brother. Let's do another account giveaway in 14 minutes, 16 minutes. Let's see. What are we going to give away? Tradify 50k growth. Nice. Alert said, what's the bias? Totally neutral from here. We're in the middle of a stable block. We're just floating here. There's absolutely no directional drive either spot from here. Hey, there's Gabe. What's up, Gabe? Water Fasting said, what's a stable block? It just means that I don't have any... there's no seed zone there. There's no decision block. So stable block is anywhere outside of a decision block. It tends to be where the market is. Like, couldn't really... Like, I can't find an edge there. There's no edge. So I don't expect predictable directional drive from the middle of a stable block. It's going to be interesting. Asia sessions, going to be interesting today. Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't hold on to that short. It just didn't feel right. And then ever since then, there's been nothing. The market's just been going up. I even turned off my coloring algo. I just set it to white. I'm like, dude, I don't need to see if we're generally moving up or down. We're generally moving up. T-Vlog said, did I ever have a big profitable day and then next day lose it all? No. I've never really been, always been pretty methodical about, risk management, because I've never had like big huge green days and then big sweeping. Like I'm sort of like that's kind of, I've always traded like kind of in a more of a controlled manner. I've never been a big like I've never had a big swings in my equity curve, like huge green day, huge red day, you know. That's just not my style. I mean, I've had big red trades, but they were based on planned, you know, planned risks. Like my biggest red trades are swing trades, because what I'll do is if I'm taking a swing trade, like I'll be risking like a percentage of my year on it, which will be a lot more than what I would risk on an intra-session single trade. So, but they're still planned losses. They're still planned losses. Ooh. Sleepwalker said, you have a friend that struggles with controlling structure in trading. He always wants to get rich fast. What do you think? That's really tough. This is not the this is not really a good business for that. Unless you like, because that's kind of gambling. There's no real way to control the pace proportional to your risk. Like, of course there's ways to make the numbers bigger, but that will also make the swings bigger. So I don't know, it's kind of, you gotta be patient. You just gotta really be patient. You gotta really be patient. Yeah. Gotta really be patient. Like, you know, like for the most part, it's unfortunately like sometimes when the conditions are really consistent, of course, it'll be like, you know, you make one risk unit on Monday, you make one risk unit on Tuesday, you make 2 risk units on Wednesday, you lose half a risk unit on Thursday, or you lose 1 risk unit on Thursday, or whatever. You make half a risk unit on Friday, like really just stair-stepping up. But then there are days where like, you know, like last week I lost half a risk unit on Monday. I was flat on Tuesday. I was flat on Wednesday. I made 1 risk unit on Thursday. I was flat on Friday. You know, so I had a tiny green week. And then, you know, this week I made like 3.5 risk units on Monday or Tuesday. I was flat, and then pretty much been flat. I guess, yeah. So like that's just kind of how it goes. So it's kind of just that's just kind of how it is. It sucks. It would be nice if it was just the same every day. Yeah. Mike said, what was my best and worst swing? So my best ever entry on a trade was, so I don't really talk, I don't like to talk about the dollars, because the dollars can sort of, like the dollars change over the years. This wasn't my biggest dollar P&L trade, because my trade size has increased year over year. But in 2020, I caught the absolute bottom on a swing trade on Uber. I think I got it. I think I got the entry. I went in real heavy. It was like 14.50 maybe. I remember this trade because I'll never like. I'll remember this trade because, I just remember it capitulating, and it just being really, really suspect action, and I just remember loading up and it having a really nice recovery. Let me bring up. Oh shoot! Did I just close? No, I didn't. Okay, let me bring up Thinkorswim, and I could basically I could see on the chart where my entry was. Let me see daily chart. I'm just bringing up a Thinkorswim. 10 years daily chart. Uber. 2020. Oh wow. Oh look. Dude, I still have the annotation. Oh my god, I still have the annotation. I still have the annotation. Oh my god, this is exciting. I didn't know. I thought I might have deleted it. Like, I have the annotation because I didn't execute the trade on Thinkorswim, but I annotated where my entry was. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Let me bring it up. Oh my god, I can't believe it's there. Look, I brought up the chart. There's a circle on the candle and an arrow. That's so cool. Thinkorswim main property standby. Thinkorswim main. There we go. Look at that. That is the best entry I've ever got. Yeah. What day was this? This was March 18th, 2020. This was the day that Uber announced that they were canceling shared rides. You know how there was that thing where you know how there was that thing where like you could ride with a random stranger and your fee would be lower. So like, I don't know, I got an alert. Like, so like they send alerts through the app, and I remember like it was on my watch list because 2020 there was a lot of individual stocks I was watching because of the crazy action. And I just remember Uber was kind of capitulating on that day. And I remember seeing the alert on the app that said Uber is canceling shared rides. And I was like, is that the reason this is happening? Like, who the hell uses that feature anyway? Riding with a random person. Let me look at the intraday chart. Wow, that's so cool that I have it, the annotation saved. March 18th, 2020. March 18th, 2020. I might have to go to like an hourly chart maybe. 360 days. Damn. 4-hour chart maybe? 2-hour chart? No. 4-hour chart? No. Damn. It looks like I can't look at an intraday chart. It's only the daily. That sucks. So I guess I can't really I can't really look and see what the intra-session chart looked like. But yeah, I loaded up and it just was such a good trade. It was such a good trade. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cool though. I mean, I don't think that level got revisited. Look at that. Yeah, the level never got revisited. So that remains my my best ever entry. That remains my best ever entry. Like if you look at it on a weekly chart, like look at that. What a like. Now part of that is just luck. I mean, come on, that wasn't like part of that was just luck. But yeah, I'll never forget that trade. I'll never forget that trade. Like, I was almost in like disbelief how much it just didn't put me, just how much I didn't take any drawdown. And I think I held some of it till I think I held most of it, I think, till 40 maybe, because I bought pretty far outdated options on it. Wonderful Life says, do I not use any indicators on Thinkorswim? So there is a I exited at Target. I exited at Target. Style, load style, daily. I really just use Thinkorswim for like looking at the weekly charts and stuff like that. I really just use it for looking at the weekly charts, like farther out charts. Yeah, like I have a little, I have a little thing I program there just to kind of identify trends, but I don't really like use it. But I'll take a peek at it on a weekly chart. Like if I pull up a SPY weekly chart, like there's on a weekly chart for the overall market, I will chart the 50 and the 200 moving average because I know that they're used by institutions. And then the other thing is I have I just have this algo that kind of identifies when the big picture bias switches. It's like you could see here, let's see, the week of March 10th, 2025, we turned bearish. The week of April 28th, 2025, we turned bullish. We've been bullish ever since. We dipped into bear territory for 3 weeks, and then we're back in bull territory. But that's only on a weekly time frame. And I just look at that because I know institutions look at that. Oh, I think we might be able to look at the intraday. Let's try what you just said. Style, load style, 5-minute clean, and then I'll go to time frame, custom, March 18th. Oh, is this gonna work? March 18th, 2020. Oh, this is cool if we can do it. March 18th, 2020 to March 19th, 2020. Hopefully this works. Oops, wrong year. To March 19th, 2020. Aggregation period, 5 minutes. Come on, is this gonna work? No, they don't have 5-minute data for all the way back then. They don't have 5-minute data for all the way back then. There's no 5-minute data for all the way back then. Oh, I got it on SPY. Let me change to Uber. But either way, there's no 5-minute data. Thinkorswim doesn't retain 5-minute data for that far back. I could look on TradingView, but I don't know if I have an active subscription to TradingView still. Hey guys, let's get a code word. Let's get a code word going for a trade of 550k growth. Trade of 550k growth. Man, that brings back memories. That brings back memories, man. I can't believe that was 6 years ago. I can't believe that was 6 years ago. That's crazy. Yeah, that was a really nice trade. Hey, you know what? I like these code words you guys are putting out. Man, that brings back memories. That was before I met my girl. That was like, yeah, that was a what a time. What a time. I was still working on seeds back then. I was basically just locked in. I was just in my office for like what seems like years, just working on seeds and trading. Uber bottom. Uber bottom. I can't believe that bottom has not been taken out since then. Man, I'm reminiscing now. That's, yeah. What a great time. What a great time. And for pivot-based trading, that was a good time. It was a great time. Lots of previously traversed areas, lots of range. It was really good. I'm gonna open up. Let me see if I usually delete my annotations. I wonder if I have it for anything else. I guess I just left that one because I never wanted to delete it because I was like so happy with it. There's a lot. I haven't really been going through my normal swing trading routine. I think there's been some great opportunities. I should be putting on some swings. Excuse me. Tesla still hasn't hit all-time highs, huh? Maybe Intel. Maybe Intel at 107.90.
once burned, it can still guide. Lead me out from this endless shade. Memory flames to feed the night. Every spark rewrites my new
One of my biggest fumbles, one of my biggest fumbles, I would say, things that I just didn't execute that I really, one of my biggest fumbles was AMD at 70. AMD at 70 and AMD at 70 was right around the time where I think I did a build, and I was preferring a AMD processor over Intel, and I just remember thinking, wow, like, I just remember thinking like, like, I've never thought about putting an AMD processor in a build, and I just remember thinking like, damn, like, that's pretty significant. And I just remember being like, ooh, like, that's like a fundamental thing. This would have been a long-term play, you know, and I just remember thinking, oh, you know, I should make that play, but I didn't. I think a lot of those really long-term plays on individual names, the reason I don't tend to make them is because they can occupy a little bit of my cognition, a little bit of my brain, you know, so, you know, that's part of the reason why, like, my swings are usually hold time 3 to 8 sessions, 3 to 8 sessions usually, and then sometimes obviously I'll hold runners, but I would say 3 to 8 daily bars is the average hold time for my swings. But, you know, I would have made, I don't know, probably, I don't know, I probably would have put maybe like 150 in, so I probably would have made like, I don't know, over 500K in like not a lot of time. So, but it still would have occupied, it would have been a mental drain. But looking at that chart now, all right, 10 minutes till the close. Here we go. Time for the drawing. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda. However that saying goes, you know, whatever. Hindsight's 20/20. It don't mean nothing. Okay. Giveaway engine. Here we go. All right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Wow, what a name. This person, type something in chat. Type something in chat. Use a winner. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. You won yourself a Trader 5 50K growth. We're about to pull it up on prop score as well. Trade IFI 50K growth. Congratulations. I got one more of these to give away. Let's bring it up on prop score. It's a real banger of an account. Go to propscore.co. Type in trade IFI. $50K growth. I'll click on the name. And then I'll go to accounts. Trade at 5, 50k growth, EOD. Hey, these have a great price right now as well, $87. 3k target, 2k drawdown, 1250 DLL, which is no issue. And then min first payout, let's see. Trade at 5, 50k. Nice. Um, 50k growth. Here we go. 3k target, 2k drawdown. Yeah, it's a banger account. We're gonna change the code word for the second giveaway. And someone was asking about what I thought about Liquidity 2's risk interval idea. I thought it was I like that idea. I like that idea. It makes a lot of sense. And it's something that's easily testable because you can just create that indicator and then you can just scroll back on charts and see it, because the math, you know, there's nothing. It's just a distance. It's just a distance from an already existing indicator. But risk interval is a powerful thing, so I like that. I'm gonna code it tonight for Ninja Trader. I'm gonna code it tonight for Ninja Trader and then just look. But I find it very intriguing. Anything liquidity based, I'm excited. And it's very rare that anything would pique my interest. Like usually any idea I'd be like, no, I'm good. But that idea I like. Cause I like the risk interval. I already used the risk interval, so it's a logical way to use the risk interval. So to me, I'm just intrigued. Guys, let's get another suggestion for the code word. Let's get a suggestions for the code word. Hey, so I don't know what this is referring to, but it did stand out, and that's all that matters for the code word. I don't know why. I don't know what this means or why you said that, but the code word is pinned. Pinned. Code word is pinned. Hey, what does that mean? Did you just pull that out of thin air, or am I missing? Did it go over my head? Oh, the market is pinned at this close? I see. Because I didn't really understand it. It just stood out. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. DD band and NASDAQ and ES DD band had alignment today. I wasn't confident in that setup, so I did flatten because there was not an immediate reaction off of it. So ended up essentially a flat session. But now I have now I have a project. Now I have a new project associated with DD Band. I'm gonna start screenshotting every DD Band interaction and monitoring how price reacts, and if price reacts differently, if NASDAQ and ESDD band are reached at the same time, because that might be a setup where I would be more open to taking trades off of DD band. I'm not a big short DD band. I don't like that trade. I don't really take that trade. But I'm very intrigued by if the reaction and the overall resolution of that trade setup has more authority when it's a setup like today where they're reached at the same time on both indexes. I'm interested. That's going to take a long time to figure out without being able to look at all the old charts from but what I'll probably do, I might go back through the old streams. I might be able to do that. I might be able to go back through the old streams. Yeah, I can go back through the old streams and look, at least for the last year. You know, maybe I'll do that this weekend. Michelle's going out of town, I think, on I don't know when, but yeah, maybe I'll do that. That'll probably take, yeah, that'll be something to do. That'll be my Sunday or my Saturday. Geek out. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. Final giveaway. Thanks for sticking around to the end, fam. Still over 400 people in the house. I like it. 7, 6, 5. Oh, guys, make sure you showed up to Darb stream tonight. It's his last stream of the week, and also it could be a little bit of a hollow whippy open. We'll see. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Gusto Perez. That's a long name. Gusto Perez. My dog. Gusto Perez. Type something in chat. Gusto? Hey, Gusto said here. Hey, congratulations, user winner. You just won a banger account, like a literal banger account. It's a trade at 550k select. If you don't know, now you know. Congratulations, brother, user winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the... Stand by. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the How to Join channel. Claim the role for the server. And then go to the Claim Your Win channel to claim your prize. Congratulations. And if you're already a member of the Discord, then you can just go straight to Claim Your Win. It's for the Prop Score Discord. Congratulations. You won the prize. Make sure you show up to Darb stream tonight. Could be a banger. It's going to be an interesting Asia session. I think I'm going to... I might trade Asia. I might trade the Asia session. I'll see. All right, guys. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.
DJ.